The goddess made me when sky and earth were one. She gave me life undying. How dare you steal it? You were born of dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
You had eternity. And you gave it up for what?
10,000 years I've sat in the dark, and I tell you this, immortality is a lie.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel!
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed. And I got scared. Scared that no one would remember I was even here. I want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm a little upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen animo. So obviously at this point, you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year. I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
Bonaparte says he brings enlightenment to the places he conquers.
I know some of these faces. Friends. Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow. Empty.
William! By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. With those things, Omen. Don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
The flame, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What will this thing do to me?
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
I do not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night. What the hammer, what the chain, in what furnace was thy brain? Did he smile his work to see? Did he who made the lamb make thee?
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can fight!
And foes.
You just want tickets to my show! Wolves! Wolves and den!
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres. Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here. You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for 2-player co-op enthusiasts.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What?
You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni in hell. Time to beat an Onimusha. That means you, bud. A no-holds-barred fight to the death! You love the sound of that too, right, Musashi? Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine!
Save this world. I won't entertain me. How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni warrior.
As for you, I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard. And that's the time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell. You don't belong in this world.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already. And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco. And it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of it.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3, Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2, as we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Köln-Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show, but yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage, this
here I am,
meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
I couldn't help but show
Tonight,
the pre-show.
I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation?
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Director Naoki Hamaguchi.
Let's go with that one.
Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Let me say hello to Real Proto Mike and hello to Sakarubi. Even if I can't play the greeting sounds yet.
None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity.
What be this, though?
Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high.
10 suns?
And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming.
That's a Hoyoverse game? as dark as it is.
The waters have ebbed.
Well, the faces look very Hoyoverse.
Still, the wounds of old remain.
That is not very bright and colorful and not anime. I can't think of the Chinese source of that. That's closer to realistic looking there.
The Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
The money they're making from all those games has got to be why they... Oh, is this Monster Hunting? This looks like Monster Hunting.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
Yeah, this is different than what I expect from Hoyoverse. And there can be two bad bosses there. Two big bads.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath.
You can become the big bad.
The dread Ludus.
I gotta say, that's looking pretty epic right there.
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Notice fall. That's actually curious.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
I forgot her name, but she did sound familiar.
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing
Is it
all
still
the
a good
fans around
volume
the
mix?
world.
I'm still louder than the
I cannot
video,
wait to see
but you
everyone's
can hear it
reactions
well.
to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Oh boy, Zarnathium needs to know about this 45 days ago. I would like to imagine that Zarnathium would be frothing at the mouth at just the name. Rainbow Six and Tactics?
6 on station.
That's two major loves of his.
Rainbow's back.
And I appreciate that it sounds good. Thank you for letting me know, Mike. I'm glad it does sound good. XCOM cross Rainbow Six. If it were that, it'd be even more insane in the best ways, because he's also a big fan of the Tactics XCOM games.
There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
Man.
You just have to choose which ones.
He's probably asleep right now, or he'd be in here and he'd be losing his mind, I would think.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
He was testing a stream recently with Rainbow Six Wildlands, and now this.
We'll put out more fire.
And he's already waiting for Star Wars Zero Company. And now this is on the way. He's gonna be eating good. Oh, that's a bullet in the 6 right there. Has that always been in the logo? The bullet in the 6?
A new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Blah. But yeah, next year, that's good news for fans.
What the fuck are you?
Well, that's horrifying to suffer.
Good to see a few more Gears made it through the night. You 4 belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one
Such
knows what
big
these things
armor.
are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my Gears out there holding the line. Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under it?
Oh, shit! We're Gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
Okay, there's emotion to be had.
We're the ones.
And how it looks.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Does he sound younger given how early in the timeline this is? Like, is this a different voice actor for Phoenix?
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah? To the end.
I have what I need to play it, but I don't have the interest. Although it was emotional.
All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and minigames you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Ruby's not feeling this one. Free to play. Apparently clone.
Last wishes.
Still have a mortgage. Haven't tracked down my old man yet. Still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
It's Anata! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
Is this the one where you can move around like Spider-Man? Or is it something else?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Speed Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Master.
This is pretty modern scent.
Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
That was very, what was it? The Great Gatsby.
Outsider.
Okay, this is the one with the Spider-Man movement and a water ski Akira slide. Ouch.
Just you wait.
That was very Yamcha.
Where'd you think?
He became a meme. Or he became a copy of a meme.
There will be traffic.
Flying car.
This is Chong Shao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
Whoa, okay. I myself am digging how this looks.
What you seek is inside.
I don't need Grand Theft Auto. I don't need to be a criminal.
Can you take it?
You bet.
If I'm
Okay then.
You're not necessarily a criminal here. I don't need to be an outright criminal like in GTA. I would rather be doing this than GTA. If it came out around the time, I'd be playing this in defiance of GTA, which some group is madly leaking things about. So this comes after GTA.
Is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off?
Oh boy.
Am I really that annoying?
I would rather this than GTA, but validly, Ruby would rather GTA than this and Neverness to Everness.
2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
So why GTA over Ananta and Neverness to Everness then?
Hey, Simon.
What would GTA have for you that those two wouldn't?
To come back to the town.
Them being free would be one thing. I'd play those because they're free to play. And if I can move like Spider-Man or a flying car without employing a GTA cheat, I'd rather do that. But I want to know why Ruby would prefer GTA over those, because valid, and I want to hear other opinions.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
But this is also not Silent Hill, the town. But it's very much the game, I'm sure. The fog. Those look like Game Boys, didn't they? Oh, here's this Revelations, a Plague Tale Legacy. I know some of you would not care for the first two Plague Tale games, but this you'd be interested in. That's definitely action.
And now I understand.
She fights.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this.
Not Revelations, Resonance. In 2 days. I got that name completely wrong. It's Resonance. I don't know nothing about this, and I don't know that it interests me immediately.
Brave the gale.
You're a puppet in an open world. So that looks silly.
My luck runs strong.
But Ruby isn't a fan of the same RPG free-to-play game like the last one, and then the concept of free-to-play is a problem to Ruby. That was turn-based right there. The games feel the same, but with a different atmosphere. Whether fantasy or some fictional reality, something like that. Oh, that's Sea of Remnants. That's why that was like that. Sea of Remnants, okay. I've been hearing about that one.
If only I was stronger. If only I...
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
I didn't know there was dragon flight, there's dragon combat in Crimson Desert.
That's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them...
I wonder, how do people feel about Crimson Desert now that it's been so many months? With all the post-launch updates to date. How do people feel about Crimson Desert so many months after the fact?
I will walk the full length of this path.
That is something there.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant'Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
So that's kind of a huge deal to some people, I'm sure. I'd like to think there's a different feel of Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. It's free to play, but I'd like to think it feels a bit different from Hoyoverse free-to-play action RPGs. So I can't say free-to-play should be destroyed or something. I just can't.
Tell me the truth.
One ARPG is enough, especially if you can't control the difficulty on them and put the time in.
And now, it is tearing Avalon apart.
Remember when I streamed Requiem? 20 hours, one stream.
Until you.
Until me.
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
You know what, this is reminding me, I never went through Valkyrie Elysium. You could summon Einherjars, or however that's pronounced. And they probably have a similar feel to these. These set pieces, though. I almost dare say, instead of Knights of the Round Pokemon, Knights of the Round Pow World. Because in Pokemon, only the Pokemon do the fighting, but you do fighting in Pal World as well. So I don't say nice and around Pal World.
Steam page, and if you're anything
But I think
like
I'd rather
me, I'm sure
say
you have tons on your
nice of the
wish list and
round
your cart, but
Valkyrie
somewhat empty,
Elysium.
right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now, to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
I'm so glad I shaved.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Love sound, I think he said. Oh boy. This feels similar to Journey. Who remembers Journey? Okay, this looks not as isometric as I thought. Love Song. It sure... Oh, no PlayStation on this one.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
What about a Mega Man Legends 3? I still need to go through 11. So what does this have for us? Rapid fire, so no charging there. It looks like... Oh, he can hover like his X version. He can hover like X with armor and dash like X. Oh, man. And that's Astro Man. Astro Man is back. And Twinkle Girl is another woman robot master. Wow. This feels like it'll be more his for a helmet. Now that feels like an overloaded buster shot or charge shot. And Proto Man is gonna have a role in it. Wow! That's fun right there.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new sixth realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Why can't I think of what this is? Oh, Macarena! This is the Macarena right here. That's funny right there. That's very silly in a good way. It could be mumbling or it could be food words. That really is silly right there.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
More PS3, Xbox 360 type gaming. I wish I knew what was meant by that, but it is nice to know that's in Mike's favor. What do you mean by PS3 type gaming by chance? And what sets it apart from PS4 or PS5 type gaming? And someone didn't get to answer that. What is this that couldn't be said on stage? That didn't feel like enough of an Oculus slide. I probably don't need this, and what kind of mean stuff is that? And then a little girl doll. In a dog-eat-dog world. Oh, it's more PUBG.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you.
That doesn't look like Pal World.
Your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
I'd forget that Once Human is free to play. And hello, Zarnathium. Did you miss anything good? I should have been writing some names of other stuff down, but what definitely stood out was Rainbow Six Tactics. You were doing a test stream with Rainbow Six Wildlands. Star Wars Zero Company is very, very soon. So for you to have Rainbow Six and Tactics in the same sentence, I could only immediately think of you. But anything else, I wish I remembered to write down names after all. I don't need to write that down because that's almost here. It does look fun though. Oh, there was something else. Let me see. I didn't write it down. No, I did write it down. This came before Tactics. A Hoyoverse game, but it does not look Hoyoverse as much as it does, let's say, Stellar Blade or Tides of Annihilation. It's a co-op action game similar to Monster Hunter or Wild Hearts in your preference from Hoyoverse called Notice Fall. That's a Hoyoverse game and it'll be free to play, but it's monster hunting.
Truth to old legends.
So that was interesting. And what were you killing xenomorphs in by chance?
7 feet tall.
And that's gotta be the blood of Dawnwalker there. Yeah, that's gotta be the blood of Dawnwalker. It's the blood of Dawnwalker.
No, no, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
And you're waiting for the blood of Dawnwalker as well. I should be remembering that.
Today, I will strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far.
At first glance,
Your every
I would want to
leads to crossroads.
not drink the blood of any humans unless they were bad humans. Unless the humans were bad, and I had to worry about them and vampires. But I don't know what I'd be doing so much. That's next week as well.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night.
That and Onimusha Way of the Sword, last I checked.
So I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones: War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
The Stark, an honor. Come on, man.
I ain't worried about this at all. I am no Game of Thrones person.
Try to defend yourself.
But should I look into Game of Thrones? Have you looked into Game of Thrones?
The fate of Westeros is yours to decide.
The dragons and Jon Snow, though. See, they remind me of some of the Draugr in God of War 2018.
Yeah, how awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Mike would suggest watching Game of Thrones only if the terrible ending of the show can be changed, and I have heard that from a lot of people. Sarn was going through Aliens Firestorm Elite 2. Completed the first one, may as well get the second. I can't blame you. I would think similarly, probably. I've not gone through Trails in the Sky first chapter, but I'm still gonna get the second anyway, because I know I'd want to. I know I'd want it. But right now, I can't get it, because I don't have the most reliable bill-paying money coming in right now. And I would better get it physical. I got the first physical, so why not the second? Die, 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 die. Dust is a franchise, isn't it? It's not just one Dust game, is there?
A new age begins, but the old shadows...
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid.
What's this?
Activating 1,600 exhibitors.
They're just talking about
Unlocking more than
Gamescom.
1,000 worlds.
Yeah, it's just talking about
Global data
Gamescom, it
streams
feels like.
active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
It doesn't feel great to hear sometimes.
Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Welcome indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
So this is Wizards of the Coast here, and not D&D. But there is a D20, or it looks like a D20.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
So that's Salt,
How
huh?
you see things, how you operate.
Giving a little Mass Effect in the gameplay right there. Cover and third-person shooting and skills.
This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
But yeah, this is giving a bit of Mass Effect here, and I'm not mad at it.
Salt.
Sarn thought that as well.
Most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
Is this the ex-Mass Effect devs? Good question.
I'm responsible for this world.
And we also
You put it
make
in danger for
choices
your own
in conversation like
selfish
Mass Effect.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
We've been away for a long time.
Ex-Mass Effect devs have a game coming.
I miss ocean, safety, home.
Salt sure feels compelling, actually. April 7th. Exodus. 3 years for Salt. 87 years back home.
Time is our great enemy.
It's not Mass Effect devs then. Not working on Exodus. It sure does look like something though. It sure does look interesting.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Hey, Maggie Robertson. She's funny. And she's a great performer.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah.
And Village
All right.
was a time,
Every
for
warlock's
sure.
journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Maggie Robertson is great, I think.
Let our deepest desires come true. Not the one that matters.
Warlock is high on Mike's list. Oh no, Exodus is on Mike's list and Zarn's.
More. You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire.
Man.
And defiant. And mine.
Oh, Katri shares eye color with Tasha. Maggie's not getting typecast into dangerous, sultry women, is she? I'll say it does look appealing, though, graphically. Or art direction.
Find your magic.
I am agreeing with the art direction. I don't mind it.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
I need to go back to Baldur's Gate 3, though.
Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
So you make a little step or a little glue or something, then you throw that rock there to be grabbed by it to stay in place the platform. An air dash is possible, and fall damage is a thing. This is real-time action. Now that's very Lovecraftian. What a substitution.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
This feels Dungeons and Dragon-esque in that you don't have to just go in to fight. Then again, as a warlock, you probably don't need to. At least when you do have MP. You'd be more utilitarian or burst as a warlock.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
And right here, you can do some alchemy already.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Interesting. And that is a use of thunder in rain on wet enemies. Yeah, there's more creativity in this action, it feels like. Similar to what you could surely do in D&D settings. But then there's also parrying. Then using the hammer for a finishing move.
And I thought the death kiss was trouble.
Is there stagger? I did not see anything about stagger myself. I might have missed it. That sure doesn't look like it though. They are fighting each other, so why not finish up the job? Some bad hits, but she ain't out of it. This is a little more interesting than I gave it credit for. And it reminds Mike of Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart with similar abilities. I may need a reminder of those abilities because it's been a while since I platinumed Rift Apart. So many years. Doesn't feel like staggering is the thing. Though it seemed like it could cause some debuffs or something. And that gave her magic back, I'm thinking. I'm a little more interested in Warlock now.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
A block that looked like a stagger with her shield.
And I will tell you.
I feel bad that I missed that.
At war.
Look at how photorealistic she looked.
Set ablaze.
You can teleport through rifts in the middle of combat to change your location.
By those called to fight.
Man, I must not have done that in years. That's all right there.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn.
And a whip scimitar that felt like.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart.
That could be Final Fantasy VII Revelation or God of War Ragnarok, that rift in the sky.
Thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
I'm a little curious. I don't know that I need it, but vaguely curious.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
So not Hoyoverse here.
Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
It sure looks similar to stuff some people just would not like. But it feels very Victorian, if not steampunk. But instead, the art direction is very Asian.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place.
The Silver Palace.
If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
I wouldn't say Detective Bayonetta. The action would be way faster and frenetic than that. This must be that new Monster Hunter mobile game. I forget what it is. This is not the Wilds expansion at all. Outlanders. But that's not even English text there. What up?
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Ulmer from 4A Games.
Why can't Ukraine be left alone? Why can't they be in peace? Why can't Russia leave them alone? DICE has been going nuts on Zarn for a while now. I hope that's the good kind of nuts in terms of just energetic and loving.
Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades.
At least it's the
Metro
good kind of
been a
nuts
story
there.
about
Good for
preventing
you.
war. But now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive. The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet.
Oh, nice.
Included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
I hope it does well for them and for the fans. And hopefully it'll be done so well, it can be up for some kinds of awards. This deserves to be up for awards if it does everything they all want it to.
Information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future.
I definitely see the text better today than I did yesterday. My vision is better with that lighter mask.
The radiation.
Now that can be scary right there.
That's all that's left up there.
Some nice customization.
This. Humans did this.
This is Hunter, the leader of the Novorite. The enemy must be destroyed.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Boy. That's gotta be appealing to the fans, I hope.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Hey! Stop!
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
Snoop.
Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Imagine if that were GTA 6 stuff right there.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his...
That could sound like Maggie Robertson, too. Oh, is this Hitman? This looks like Hitman. So he must be a new Hitman World of Assassination target. Yep, he is. There was the barcode. Yeah, Snoop is getting more and more involved in video games now.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this?
The Herbalist. So that's a whole month right there.
Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, The Sky is No Longer the Limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
But last I checked, generative AI was used in the development of Ion 2. Let me double check this here. Yeah, AI-generated content includes some in-game assets were created with the assistance of AI tools. Arcana card designs and some icons use AI-generated assets. So I got issues with that. They can afford to hire people to do this instead of use that. And Zarn would love for... I forget. Eminem as a whole, right? Not just Slim Shady. You'd want Eminem to be an assassination target. I forget if it was one or the other, but I think you just are not a fan of Eminem, you said. I have to wonder if or when I could Ion 2, considering that retro arcade shop simulator. If I were granted a key, I would actually do stuff with it. But that has generative AI as well in it.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes.
Man.
Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world.
The beginning of this sure sounded like how a lot of us feel.
Through faith, but when words fail, might becomes the law.
That could be Mad Max or Metal Gear right there, if it wanted to be.
Divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
I don't know, that's kind of concerning there now for him. So that wasn't Mad Max, it was After Life or After World, I already forget. After World from the Ashes. And another Hoyoverse game. More in line with the stuff they tend to make in terms of visuals. But this looks like a life sim or a farm sim. I'm gonna say life sim. My Neighbor Totoro without the big raccoon. Sure is soft and gentle. Very soft in the visuals, in the art direction, and the music. It's sweet looking. Very Animal Crossing-esque in so many ways. Petite Planet. I don't need it, but I can't deny the charm.
A cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website, plus the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Why mobile? I thought it was PC-esque, not mobile. I couldn't tell. I missed the stuff at the
Earlier
end.
this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. Yes. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina. Yes.
See, I joked that at least Zarn ought to be happy about this one.
Während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine.
will be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you.
All these kitties though.
You'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win all this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should. Say you'll be mine. We'll be divine. My calls were made for you. My claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the lights. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last spin. You run, but I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
F this game, but Sarn, it's kitties and tons of kitties. I thought it'd be way up your alley. Is it tactical as well?
Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of ONL. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Oh wait, Sarn was just playing that. Was a cat eating another cat? I don't know. I was too much looking at the performers, so I could not have been sure. But yeah, you're excited for Rainbow Six Tactics. I'm glad you are. That looked like it would be a version of everything for you. So that reaction is very understandable and supported. That's a whole lot of xenomorphs all there. Justice for Lieutenant Lin Kurosawa of the Capcom or Alien vs. Predator beat 'em up arcade that just won't come home. Justice for Lieutenant Lin Kurosawa. Oh. If there was a big cat eating a small cat in a graphic way, that would be a big problem right there. That would be issues.
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother. This is that story. She wanted to protect you, from all the evils of this world.
That's got to be that Salem
Even
game.
if it meant losing herself. Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured. A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
アメリカは単なる場所じゃない。夢だ。バーによって午前4時を回っても覚めない夢。
What's this? He was sure in the buff. Why am I worried Bubba feels a little unintentionally racist? Why do I not think this is Showa American Story? No, this doesn't feel like Showa American Story. But that sure feels like Space Harrier and Outrun. Unless that is Showa American Story. I don't know that it is. I don't think it's the same design. But it does look like a game I'd play. An American flag is sure kind of suggesting it. Is it? It is Showa American Story. We don't have a date for it, but we saw gameplay. Uncle Shaq and I have been waiting for news for Showa American Story. I couldn't have been sure. Thought it would have been in English. So, Firestorm Elite 2.
Welcome to the
You played first mission and with random people because you didn't see how to turn it off and play solo.
1,600 exhibitors.
But now you know where to go to do solo or only people to group with. You got Firestorm Elite on PS5 Pro since Enhanced. You got the first one on PS5.
Indie area where you're in control of the most creative
Then
and unique projects
won't be
from more
playing
than
with the same
400 indie
person you
studios.
played the first one with a while back.
Don't miss Gamescom.
Not the friend of
Awesome
20
Indie
years,
Show.
but someone
Our
else
show produced by IGN featuring the hottest
knew
new
for a
titles
little,
from the
but
indie
politics
universe.
broke that one up
Or become
mostly.
the
Oh
hero
no.
yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest.
Are they a fan of the Mango Mussolini, or is there something else about the politics then?
Can't make it to Gamescom
My
in person?
first thought is
Visit our
they're
website,
a fan or support
gamescom.global, and
the Mango
experience all
Mussolini.
program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi.
Oh, there was
Passionate
someone
party?
from...
Jump into Gamescom
What was
Epics on
that?
our website and claim
I
your
forget the
elite.
game.
Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of
Fan
fun.
of the
Gamescom
flunkies
is more
and the
than a
musk
single
rabbit.
event. It's a global family.
Yeah, I could
With
see that
Gamescom
being
Dev,
problems.
Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming.
But it's not a
Welcome to
problem
Gamescom.
to say hello to Mindy.
Next
No
up, we've got the
alert
release date
again.
trailer for Stage Tour, built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era. This game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Stage tour, huh? More video game instrument rhythm gaming? When I hear Radiohead, I think of the song Nice Dream. But yeah, they want to bring that back to the forefront, and I hope they can manage it. If this wouldn't be the same without peripherals. Yeah. Yeah. But that said, it's getting expensive to get into gaming, so I worry how hard it'd be to get this, and then where to put it in house or apartment. All I'd have room for real is guitar and mic. December 10th, stage tour. I ought to note this.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
I'm a little scared considering generative AI was used in this. They don't need it. I have concerns. It's still Crazy Taxi, but they use Gen AI for assets in this game. They would not need to. They're big name. Should I even apply for the closed network test? Should I?
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope. The Order of the Turok.
I was gonna say, that looked like Turok.
With enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of
Looked like BD Joe there, yeah.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You
Xenia.
are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities.
Feels like he could be first or third person in this.
The Lost Lands beckon you.
So, Mindy didn't get an alert, but was watching Gamescom. That's the important thing. You're still getting all this
We are
info.
excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Zarn might have gotten the no-tiff, but was doing Xenomorphs. How much was the full kit for Guitar Hero, World Tour, or Rock Band? I do not remember for the life of me. I would dare think maybe closer to 150 or 200. At least there's a lot of pieces to the drums. You're a anthropomorphized dog.
Welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home.
That's a whole lot of cats and dogs.
New research options just opened up. Some might even help. And watch out for the wildlife.
Doesn't look bad.
Try not to die.
Then squishy, plushy corpses. And then play dead. That's all right.
This is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
I don't think I'm turned off by grab hounds. Early access this year.
Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome. And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Clicks because Lego. So there's more Lego stuff going on there. Love and Deep Space was the game that someone was cosplaying from with the silver hair. Looks like Train Simulator. I think it is. Or maybe not. Trains is part of it. It's Transport Fever. This is alpha footage.
Line of work into the places no one else touches, and into the future of dirty work done right.
That's not Sludgeoneers, is it?
The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
Sure looks explosive.
Firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift.
Oh, grave hounds, greyhound, not grab hounds, grave hounds, we could say.
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
Oh. Exterminats, I would not know that at all.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
So what's this? I don't want to immediately think Path of Exile. It doesn't feel right to be Path of Exile. Like, it needs more. big ice sword. I feel similar to Siegfried in Soul Calibur 4. There went the head.
What I'm owed.
It is Path of Exile 2, okay. The full 1.0 release on December 11th. Didn't like the first,
There
but
was some big
Zorn was
news for
cool
ONL.
with
Path
the
of Exile
second.
2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Okay. Tearing down homes around Sarn, though.
The great king of Erathia.
Why? They hit a power line when ripping up the first one, made a transformer pop, and Zarn saw that when mowing outside. Oh no. You got the groceries and mowed during the morning hours. Dude operating the crane thing noticed Zarn saw him hit the wires and gave a stupid smile. And Zarn was thinking, don't smile at me, you need to be more professional and careful. Yeah, that would have been a concern. If it was near his house, Mindy bets he'd be more careful. So much could have went wrong. I haven't put anything in a Path of Exile 2 yet, but I got the early access on PS5 as my last PlayStation Stars reward, and I've not given it time. The time I've given so far has been to God of War 2018. And I'm almost there. I'm getting so much done and surviving so many hits.
Heroes will rise.
Hopefully no cats are living in them, or they get out in time if they are.
Erathia.
Here's to hoping that very much. Would cats be more prone to live in unlived spaces than dogs by chance? Now, I don't know/care for the games, but I've heard of Heroes of Might and Magic.
Let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Awesome. Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
Cats have gone under those homes. They might be inside as well. I can see that. Rainbow Six Tactics next year, at least, not 2028.
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
Oh boy.
Good with his hands.
Light on his...
Ooh, the neck crack.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
Definitely messing people up.
He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist.
That's art there, isn't it? Man.
Stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
I don't know. This does not look up my alley. Project Zeta, meh.
나는 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을.
What does Cinder City have for us here, though?
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림한다.
Oh, Lovecraftian.
인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
Oh no, Cinder City's the game. That was the dev.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us. Crumby, do you hear me?
A word of caution. Crombie's experiments could be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Server of rats.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
This is not for me. What if it's for you, Ontos? An runic flash drive, or a rune-loaded flash drive. Oh, creators of Inscription. Haven't a few people been talking about Inscription here? Or I thought they did. Very peculiar here. Very peculiar. Oh, Sungwon Cho there. That looks weird. That looks weird.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk.
Wow.
I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoo Punk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoo Punk.
What is Zoo Punk? A base up in the sky, though.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
Interesting enough, and looks like something I could consider.
I've got you.
have to risk our lives here.
This is the good kind of curious.
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marviner Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbit.
Hands off, Trixie!
Yeah, no, this looks cool.
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough!
That's bigger than the zoo war.
Verticents, stand united! Two arms!
Hand over the spark!
Okay, I could use Zoo Punk.
Come and get me!
Whoa.
The hope of the world?
Not bad. That looked and felt cool. I could be into Zoo Punk. What renovation there? What restoration?
What these walls have to say. Bound by chains of family legacy, wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his red.
Just made a door in there.
Understand, whisper and poison truths while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand.
That's what it is. I've heard the name, There Are No Ghosts at the Grand.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based.
Oh, is it really from Forged in Shadow
Big
Tech?
reveals still to come, but first the
Is it really from
announcement
Fist?
of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
Another one of those. Don't think I need that. Fighting on the Great Wall, though. I don't need it, but there's something about fighting on the Great Wall.
죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지.
Oh boy.
이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라.
It's gameplay I could work with.
두려워 마라. 너는 이제 내가 되리니.
But do I need that, Tarai the Unbound? I don't need multiplayer shooters. I really don't. Or at least competitive multiplayer shooters. Cooperative, like Borderlands, give me. But this doesn't feel like something I need. That felt terrible to suffer. So did that. She looks like a K-pop star. Like or die.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the ONL stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
You know I'm gonna stream this. You know I'm gonna try and go through this fast, but efficiently, and with one more platinum trophy. You know I will. You know that, right? You are aware of that, right? You know I would. You would expect that from me?
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer, so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
After Tifa joins the streets of Street Fighter 6.
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
Let's see this here.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to our well-being, and rightfully so. You call them planetary warriors.
There's the Ruby weapon.
But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Emerald weapon. And the Ultima, not ultimate, weapon.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
They fight. That's Ultros, isn't it? That's Ultros right there.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Huge materia there.
We've got a future to fight for. Nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
And the Ultima weapon.
We'll finish this together.
That ought to be the diamond weapon, really. That deserves to be the diamond weapon. Or am I thinking of something else?
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
I can't think of 2015. The Witcher. Okay. So this is that new DLC for The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Striving forward towards a solitary tower. Never chose to be a Witcher. Fate chose for me.
So, yeah, Supunk is, in fact, a Fist World game. And that is very cool to hear. Then this is remastered here. So maybe I should get this. But when would I go in? When would I play it? The improved traversal and movement and new Witcher signs effects. Is that enough to warrant getting another copy of this? It feels like it's gonna be a bit different. Yeah, this feels different from the original Witcher 3. Oh man, that's a lot.
You can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's...
Oh, it's free for all the Witcher 3 owners. That's awesome there. Free upgrade, September 29th. That deserves applause right there. Yes, yes, yes. And next year.
Jesus. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
I probably should have played this a long, long, long time ago. Maybe now's a better time to.
And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood. So we'll give it blood.
Get over here! That is exciting there. I could say this deserved to be last compared to Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
And Zarn completed it, but it's good enough to play again. They made a lot of changes and improvements for it.
Free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features.
Even Battle.net. I missed that.
Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned obviously Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon. It looks like in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes. So this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
Not just the remaster of the game.
Coolest part of the job, I guess. So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Imagine if we'll see any upcoming sequel footage.
Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
So there was some stuff to be shown here. So, what was most exciting for people from Gamescom opening night live? I wonder. I was curious about that notice fall. That is definitely different from what Hoyoverse is known for. Exodus looks like it could be potentially something. I've gotten more curious about Warlock, that Dungeons & Dragons game. I put a question mark to stage tour, but they want to bring the rock band feel back home for a new generation, and I can support that, at least emotionally. Gravehounds, which could be Gravehounds for the Greyhound part of it all, looks curious, looks silly. I don't know if I need no law, but it is visceral though. And boy, is there creativity in the kills. But it's action outright. It's not just assassination. It's killing and it's action. Very interesting. Zoo Punk absolutely has my interest. And it makes me wonder, should I play Fist Forged in Shadow Tech before Zoo Punk? I did not realize I could really use some Zoo Punk. And I feel like I probably should look into Fist. I don't think I'm worried about Tarai the Unbound immediately. Turok Origins is a little curious as well. Again, we've been hearing of Turok Origins though. And I know I need Final Fantasy VII Revelation for sure. I need it. And we've seen weapons. And honestly, if they're slow or don't give us tons of info on Revelation, I won't hold it against them. It'll be okay. It's coming in the spring. Everywhere. At the same time. It'll be all right. But Witcher 3 fans just got a buffet they may not have been expecting from the devotees who have already done plenty of stuff. They've got the remaster that does change up things for sure. For anyone who either only stuck with the base game or they didn't play much of nothing, the 2 expansions are free. And then that new expansion we've started to see about. But remaster and being free upgrades for Witcher 3 owners, and then also the expansions for free as well. Pretty exciting for multiple levels of Witcher 3 fans, and I'm real excited for them. And Zarn is pretty happy about Rainbow Six Tactics, Warlock, Zoo Punk, and the Witcher stuff. 0% blame entirely. I get that. It makes all the sense. It is understandable. So I'm glad we did get stuff out of Gamescom opening night live. I'm glad there were games worth looking into. And last I checked from what Uncle Shaq told me, tomorrow is the Future Game Show for the fall. Let me search this and double check, because that is going to be problems for me as well. Not Future Home of Living God. What are they thinking I'm looking for? Future Games Show. Yeah, tomorrow, Future Games Show. What time, though? And when did Cloud and Aerith of the remake trilogy host Future Games Show? I must have missed that. I think I did miss that. When did Maggie Robertson and Stephanie Panciello, Nick, what's his name, ought to host the Future Games Show then? But yeah, when is Future Games Show tomorrow? At 1 p.m. Is that pre-show or is that the full show? So that's going to be another video game news event to co-stream and co-watch with you all. Oh boy. There's been a lot this week, but it is Gamescom week, so that was all but bound to happen. In no way could anything else have happened. And yet it's not done yet. I'm good with my eyes and my vision today. So if I wanted, and I do need to, I could be doing some door dashing. But I'm not going to think about that immediately. we still got Onimusha 2 to do, and if I'm lucky, that'll be finished today, and we can do Onimusha Blade Warriors. So stretch, leave yourself, get a drink, get a snack, we'll let the Oni blood flow. Okay, now it's time to go back to the old Japan with demons and all that jazz. And I need to change the category when I do that. And make sure the PS5 comes on as well. But yeah, sleeping with the softer sleep mask definitely did a world of help. I'm going to say here, I could probably show you this too. So this is the sleep mask that I have been sleeping with for a couple of years now. It feels like a couple of years or a year or something like that. This is one side, therapeutic beads that can be hot or cold. We'll scroll over to Onimusha too. Then this is the side I've been sleeping with. The plush side that's softer on the eyes. But this here, I feel like could be the issue, or part of it, the Velcro strap. It's not as loose as it could be, but too loose and it won't stay on my face. And I'd like to think, maybe this doesn't weigh much, but I could have had the stuff too tight, or this plush back here probably like crumpled or something in my, or on my eyes, and not flat on my eyes like I'd like. The other mask did that, so maybe I'll just use this for my forehead to cool me down or heat me up, or to just meditate, to block out light while I listen to music for 5 minutes and try to blank out my mind. But all the words and everything that I can normally see from this distance, I hadn't been able to because that mask had been kind of messing with me when I thought it was all fine. It doesn't happen often, but it happens enough where it's a concern. But the softer mask, the thinner mask with elastic straps that have not yet snapped, knock on wood. Oh, there's some wood here. That definitely did me better, and I can definitely read all the words I need to read today. So I'm glad about that. But I'm also glad to be making some progress today here in Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny. This isn't a special event anymore, it's retro. It really is. All the crashing and machine beeping going on outside of Zarnathium's place. Now they're destroying the home across the street from him. Oh boy, why oh why? So hang on. You're in a trailer home. Are these standard homes they're destroying then? Are they trying to make it into a trailer home park or something? Or what's the deal? What's going on? We can wait for an answer while I go and get into this here. And I have to remind myself of where I am with the files and items and things. I did get that. And then I got this. Then did I get that? I don't know that I did. No, I didn't yet. Okie dokie diddles. I'm definitely not playing this fast enough, but it'll be all right. I'll deal. So where do I use that golden key then? I think I can go back to where I was. Unsure. They're tearing down homes nobody has been in since Zarnathium lived here. Might be paving the roads around him tomorrow as well. Are they also trailer homes, or are they more standard homes, more standard houses by chance? Oh yeah, we do have a hammer that I don't really care for, but I still gotta power it up. And where? I can't think of where to use the golden key. There are a couple of places I haven't gone yet. That leads down. I don't need to go down. No, I don't. Unless that led to another map. That's the underground. There are places in the underground I haven't gone as well. So maybe I should be going back down. Okay, so far they're also mobile homes, but they're mobile homes that nobody's lived in since you've been around. There was something in the back. So what if I should go to the back? Ladder, then path, then door. Don't you bother me while I'm climbing up. This is where I put in that golden key. And it makes a place I can jump across to the other side. But then I need another key there. So that was not enough. And I got to kill the both of them with a critical, which is beautiful. I don't know if I need to worry. Do I have to go up this way to go to the other side to go into the other door? But I want to be using that burrito the most, so I'm glad to get that maxed out. It does look a little bigger. But I can't go in there. I need a scarlet jewel for that mess. What could they be doing if they're destroying empty mobile homes that hopefully have no fur children in them, and then paving roads? What could they be doing? And let me ask this here. Now that we're back to the standard programming on its stream here, now that we're done with the Gamescom opening night live, anybody who's been in here who hasn't had their full greeting, and that's everybody. I've said hello and fist bump, but not the full greetings for everyone. Does everyone want their full greetings, or was what you got earlier enough? I know I'll be saying hello to nature and giving the full greeting. That much can happen right now because it's definitely time for it. So let me make that happen. Yeah, nature, you definitely did just turn up. Did you hear or watch any of Gamescom opening night live by chance? Because we were co-streaming that. And there were some fun and interesting things to come out of that. And let me get the sound on the other monitor then, so that I'd be able to hear it as well. Move that over here to the window or the monitor that I can use. And go to sound and the volume mixer. And make sure to mute me when I do this that Zarnathium would like to see and hear. So I'll say again a proper hello to Zarnathium and do it the right way. Now I know there'd be an echo if I had the mic on, but it's a rule. Whenever Zarnathium is subscribed and in chat, we've got to hear one of as many kitties, Lance. I don't make the rules, he does. I'm more than willing to adhere to those rules. And you did not get to see Gamescom. I feel bad about that. Unless you weren't concerned about it, then I don't have to be either. But unlike yesterday's Pixel Arcadia, that I didn't have enough info on when it was happening, I had definitely already planned to co-stream Gamescom. That for sure was gonna happen. But Pixel Arcadia was a surprise, and while tomorrow's Future Games show is also a surprise to me, there's still time to work it in. It'll be a little earlier than I usually do because this was early, but I will work it in. And you're not really concerned about Gamescom. That's okay. That's a valid opinion there. You don't have to worry about the newest games or any info on upcoming stuff myself. I know why I wanted to, so that's why I wanted to co-stream it. Anything else is just an option. I did enjoy Mega Man Dual Override news, though. Zoo Punk, and I didn't realize until Zarin told me that it was part of Fist, forged in Shadow Tech. I didn't know I needed that. You're only fussed about a few things. Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which they showed new footage of at Gamescom. Final Fantasy Resonance, which there was nothing about. Ocarina of Time remake, Persona 4 Revival, and Persona 6. Out of those, all they had was new footage of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. So you would have wanted to be there for a couple of minutes of stuff. And then Kingdom Hearts 4. I will give them all kinds of credit. We got all kinds of Kingdom Hearts 4 news at D23. So they didn't have to do it at Gamescom. That is A-okay to me. They didn't have to do it. So you only got stuff, you only got Final Fantasy VII Revelation from Gamescom. And then let me say hello to Grimoirehurst, who I worry also missed the Gamescom opening night live, but also didn't have to see it if didn't want to. But I think Pixel Arcadia gave me more things I was actually curious about and being interested. When nature saw Miguel, the first thought was, look what they did to you, Jason. Miguel from Coco 2. Or, is there a Coco 2? I thought it was just Coco. Oh, wait, no. Hasn't there been a trailer for Coco 2 at D23? I did not even think about that. Didn't they show Coco 2 at D23 and coming out soon? And what did they do to you? Yeah. They gave Miguel a taper fade. I don't know Coco stuff, so I would have to actually watch Coco to know about Miguel and all that jazz. Frankly, there's every reason to with the whole Kingdom Hearts 4 thing, with the world being a thing. I don't think well, they're probably more trouble than they're worth right now. And plus, if there's such a thing as Demon Realm in this game, why don't I worry about that? And then there's too much of this here. But I am getting souls here. But I probably more want to defeat Morgenma in a Phantom Realm or Demon Realm or whatever it's called. He's gone from a perfect child to a trendy teen with a low taper. Maybe he'd be up to date on memes, though. Would that not be a good trade-off? That he would be good with the memes and all that? Because I struggle with that thought myself. I wanted to deflect. Because those can be deflected. More to my surprise than anything. like that. And what do we got over here? Wonder Flower. I need to be better with the timing though, and be in a camera angle that actually sees like that. And that door is locked from the other side, I see. Hey, from the underground. Dumb archers are problems. I don't want them. Can they be deflected though? That's a bit in the way though. And what's with those, anyway? What is with those? And nature installed some games that hadn't been played since the 360. My probably preferred Xbox. Or should I more think about the original Xbox? Because there was more exclusivity on the Xbox than the 360. But stuff ran better on the 360. And then there were some Once Upon a Time exclusives on the 360. The Maw, the Blob 2, and Doritos Crash Course. Why don't I know about Doritos Crash Course? There's probably reasons I don't know about it. I've definitely heard of the others. And there's somewhere to go in here. Totally missed a critical hit.
Fine, I'll help you.
I don't need help. I just critically killed all three of them. I don't need your help. You're a little too late, man. Oh yeah, this room. That's what I was afraid of. But now it's his turn to go down through here. Let me deal with the lizard men. Oh, and then the hammer will break through that. Then why don't I change this? Well, what does the earth do? Random hitting earthquakes then. Is that a deflect block? That was a deflect block there. Here. That kind of had to happen there. Can he go through that wall as well, though? Or is that only for her? Oh no, he can enter that too. Tentacles are still showing up, though. And I see why. But it's slower than I care for. It really is. There's our circle key. And then what's through here, if anything? Nothing, that's just a wall. Secret door at the end of this ladder. And why did the Onimusha Way of the Sword demo get updated, I wonder? Oh, we're back over here. Interesting how that got there. Want to deflect and critical. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. I don't think that's gonna happen, so I had to do that. But it can happen with this for sure. Wanted to do a regular critical instead of a deflect one, but it might not be safe. Ugh. And I don't automatically go Oni mode upon death, so that stinks. You don't go Oni mode when you die. And I knew why I died. Forget about the big guy. I want to get rid of the archers. They will be far worse. Feels like I can deflect critical this guy. Or regular critical even. That works for me. Come on. I want a chance at health coming like that. And then when am I going to put these souls in? Do I work on armor or do I work on weapons? I just don't feel like suffering from archery. The Boraito was the most important thing to enhance to me. So either 16 or 18 bars of souls to enhance the Yagyu armor to level 3. Probably should save here. We got 3 of those orbs. Now we have that circle key. So we can go down this way now. And I need to go this way. I'm glad I remembered. Now we can get in here. And what's this? Tokichiro's memo. So Tokichiro Kinoshita, his lord, was busy with managing the demons, human hunts, Onigashima renovation site, and the Gifu Castle Tower construction. Mere human was too difficult to keep up with. So Lord Nobunaga, or Lord Fortinbras, or Lord Guildenstern, or someone. But the light path allows someone to travel between Onigashima and Gifu Castle. So is that what OU used then? The light path? Because that sure seemed to take us between Onigashima and Gifu Castle. And that armor's glowing there. And then there's something somewhere. Oh, this is the tablet. So, what am I looking at? Oh, we're trying to switch places on these. So what we're selecting goes into an empty spot. And they can only move one spot at a time. Or so I would think. But hey, we got it though. Is that the light path? Feels like it. So that is the light path. There's the Star Tower. I remember being here too. Whether impactful or not, we are retracing some steps that Samanosuke took here. And what's this? Oh boy. How do I do this then? Work that in a circle? Well, I wasted a move there. So how do I do this here? Yeah, that's definitely ain't it, Chief. Because I need that piece out. Let me move this somehow. And the lurk is appreciated, of course. Definitely not at all that. Moving them jagged off the sides is definitely causing issues. What do I want to do moving this? Those blank blocks probably don't need to all be there like that. I don't think they do. Yeah, that won't do anything. That's the same problem. I could bring the bottom halves together. I just can't imagine. I don't want to look up help. I am absolutely missing something. What am I missing? I'm not asking that seriously. What am I missing? So I can hardly move that all the way out. What I need to do is bring that down, but how do I move it down? Because it won't go any further than the middle. Some way to ring it around. Maybe that's how, actually. Oh no, I moved it. That was almost the way. I think I want to move this up. No. I had a thought before that was closer. I can't think of what I did. Now I forget. Man. I know how to move that to that place, though, now, or so I think. Then that's two out there. I almost had it. But that's too far out. I messed that up already. There's something somewhere I'm missing. I figure what it can be, but I can't see the path. So I don't want to separate that top right piece. That's one more move than I'm allowed to make. This way, that way, this way, that way, and then probably another this way, that way somewhere. I'm too stubborn to look things up right now. Then that'll get pushed out of the way. Yeah, that was even worse. I forgot to move that aside. And then there's all that blocked again. It's nice that it resets, but still. Oh, there it is. I wish I could have seen that earlier and sooner in better ways, but better late than never. And without any help, I mean, the this way, that way was help, but at the same time, I already figured that, so it wasn't anything I didn't already have a thought about. But that wasn't so bad. And then more ninjas, I see. And a green wedge of some kind. And nothing in those pots, or an area around the pots. But I ain't got no souls to do anything. All I can do is simply save. So let me go out this door then. There's a thunder seal to break. And another book. glowy point there. Tokichiro's diary. His lord killed the monks and women and children at Hiezan. No feelings or morals about humanity, and Odani Castle will surely fall. Who else could do this except for him? Wise to serve him to become rich beyond dreams. Why, oh why? But I ain't worried about going in there. Oh, won't let me go in there. Looks like it leads somewhere. And there's artwork 11. Let me go this other way then. Avoid all that. Let's see the Gifu Castle East area map. Alright, let's see. Another one of those amulet sealed boxes. There go more of them.
Use this.
What a rifle there. Tri-barrel. And because of that, I'm a sharpshooter. So that's all good there. Oh, we got all the long-range weapons. Do I really have desire to use this much though? And unlike him, I can't charge with a firearm. So I can't do much about that. Do I have any gifts that he'd like? It's clear he's already doing stuff for me and with me. So I'm sure that'll be all right, but still, what if I have anything I can actually give him still? None of this here. I'd almost think he'd have appreciated an abacus. And kaleidoscope, maybe? No. Nah, there ain't nothing for him here. So I don't gotta worry about that. Cherry blossom key, though. The door is unlocked now. So here we are at the Gifu Castle courtyard again. While we deal with them here. I want the smaller Genma to come at me. I want to be able to actually see them too when they come at me. They're not gonna slash at me, are they? Until I say something. So, you know, I'll just plain slash them. Since they're taking their time. Maybe I'll just go in here then while they're doing all this. Let me do that here. Thank you. And pole smashing. Wide uppercut though. I saw some blue Genma soul, so why not? Just to get out of the way. Cherry Blossom Key lets us in here. A safe room with a crescent key. I've seen doors with that. Humans is food. The best ingredients has been someone's passion, but couldn't remove the cruelty of human beings. Let several thousands in a free space, they'll kill each other. Not over food, but territory. It's hard to raise humans in a small area, and harder is getting rid of leaders of the fights to preserve human stock. And some demons think the free-range humans are better than cultivated ones. Difference in the firmness of humans who roam free compared to those they raise. Just by holding the knife when preparing the human body, this one can tell the difference. The best tasted human would be Taira no Masakado. Broke contract with the demons and was set upon for Fortinbrada feast upon. So he had a contract with demons and broke it. Masakado killed so many humans that he was recorded in history. What if there's a connection between human flesh quality and personality? The theory merits further research, apparently. Then another one of these, and this is even worse. But I think I got it here. We can move that into the middle, then move this one down, and this one left. That actually looks very, very simple. Because it is. It only took 3 moves. And I'm glad that worked out very well. Now the magic is even with the power after so long. So let's go over this way, why don't we? Where go? Proceed like we did earlier. I could have critical if I had just believed. And that wasn't in range. I'll get those, move in, then let me get some hydration going on here. It is important to hydrate. Even when you don't feel a need to, it's probably still a good idea to. Just to have enough water in your system. I hate how little water I drink. I know it's necessary, but I just can't make enough of a good habit to drink enough. So let's see here. Okay. And what's Kotaro doing? He was apparently going to give me something, but not really. I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about Kotaro. Should I go there or should I go somewhere else? I think I'll be going this way. But then they're all around me, I see. Go ahead, that ain't enough of nothing. I ain't worried about deflecting that. That's just asking for trouble. I'll get a few souls here, I don't mind. You were taking too long to do anything, though. And then being all surrounded is a terrible idea. Come on over this way. I can hardly see through all this. That would be too much trouble. Way too much. I swear I put in 9 bars, so it's gotta be 16 or 18 for this. We'll go over this way, though. And you were all in the way with stuff, I see. I must want to go upstairs, then. I don't mind, I'll go upstairs. But I want to believe that we'll have time for Onimusha Blade Warriors today, because I'm sure I can finish this. All those souls are mine. You hear me, fleshy, multi-faced skulls? Your soul is mine. I know, wrong franchise. And rest in power, Hiroyuki Tagawa. He made Shang Tsung in the games who he is today. It was all because of Hiroyuki Tagawa. And with that seal gone, we can get in here and work on this. Oh no, not 6 moves again. This is a problem, though. I can't move all that at first glance. Let me see. I know what a problem is, or a couple of them. I need that to the left. How do I possibly get that to the left? How do I possibly get that moving left? That's how. Or almost. I can only move stuff from the bottom and the right, though. I was almost there. I wonder if I should move that up first. No, I shouldn't. Yeah, I definitely messed up somewhere there. Let me look at this again. I probably shouldn't move that yet. That felt a little too soon. There we go. Yeah. There's Dokotsui's secret. Not that I really care about Dokotsui. I do not need all that swinging. Is that all there is? That feels like all there is. Oh no, there's another swing there. Yeah, that's the power there. So we got that. Now to go use the crescent key here. Somewhere. And anyone who decides to come in, if anyone wants to mention anything that got their interest at Gamescom opening night live or Pixel Arcadia, I'd love to hear opinions and things. So just throwing that out there. Well, I hope to get a deflect critical somewhere. And there's one behind me. I can't tell when I'm completely surrounded. I'd rather do this instead of the shoulder button. Being surrounded like that demanded no less. That was just way too dangerous. I don't know how, that was total luck there that critical happened. Only luck and nothing else. I can't let anyone say that that was skill, because it wasn't. Now, how about we go out this way? And where is that crescent door anyway? Nice jumping flip though. There's a critical. Love it and love the games. These are generally easier to critical though. Easier to deflect than critical. If they actually hit, that is. And I actually guard right like that. Easy. But then that missed again. Now I'll hold that out and get bonus souls from sucking in more. Get a little magic from that. That used to be where a Mothman was to go into the demon realm. So one more bar and a little extra. I can help him out. And I kind of want to let him defeat more while I suck in souls.
Ready? Now.
There were a lot of bonus souls I got from all that. And it was partly thanks to him.
Ready? Now.
He's just willing to hurt more and more. Not that I minded their problems. And all he's doing is giving me more souls. I think before I go any further, I can upgrade the armor one more time now. I definitely have enough. Oh no, this ain't the mirror. I don't feel like going so far in. So why don't I go back this way? Let me go back through here before or after grabbing this. When will I have use for those, though? Or have there been uses for those? And I wouldn't realize it because I don't speedrun the game. What I want to do is use the crescent key here. And how did I manage to critical that there? Now we can go through here. Another seal there. Oh, wrong weapon? I would not realize that. I guess it's a deeper blue. Then what do we have in here, if anything? We have a gourd. And we have a light path, it looks like. I ain't going in there yet without saving. Oh no, I need to go in there. I need to go in there after all, so you know what? Let's go. I wouldn't think enough of that. And there's where to enhance the armor. So it must be 18. And now it's got a purple lining in there and some front armor. So that's all right there. I'm gonna need a lot more souls before I can get much of anything else. Need to upgrade all the armor, need to upgrade all the weapons. That gets me trophies. So that's the maxed out Yagyu armor on him. And still got flames on it. So what here? Someone got turned to stone. Then we got some nice medicine here. I don't want to break him. Good, I can't break him. I wasn't wanting to break him. This is just the wrong way to go, is what it is. That's better than being able to break. But this is terrible.
That wretched Nobunaga. How evil.
Who?
Watch out!
But you had armor, man. Oh, he's turned to stone!
Who's there? Come out!
I didn't expect to hit Jubei. Oh well. You fool! But it's okay. I still got Jubei.
That's horrible.
Damn him. Jubei, don't worry. I'll be back.
That's horrible. Tokichiro's memo 2, then. Guildenstern made petrification bullets like that. And anyone petrified can become crushed into pieces and scattered or displayed like an ornament. Great powder will counteract the bullet's effect. It's inside a bamboo tube. Why, oh why? Oh. So he could break that. Green soul. Oh no. Green for the main color for the people we play as that aren't Jubei, that's why. And any locked boxes he can blow up. Why, oh why? But now we have his charging. You could do that in so many directions. If only he could do that in chosen directions. But it is nice how rapid fire that is, though. It really is. Now let me see here. Not much for him to worry about. So why don't we just go where he needs to go? I want to go in and fire at them. They're shooting too much when he's the range master. But I do like all of that fire. I'm not feeling nothing else there. I don't want to miss souls, though. So bony. Want to hit the lizard. But then that can get too easily interrupted. At least the lizards did go down eventually.
Feel my power.
So that's how we get that orange charge on them. me deal with the lizards, though. I don't want the magic right now, though. Get these. I want to get that.
Feel my power.
Then with that being the only thing left, we just keep firing at it. That felt worse. Okay. So they're flash bombs like Grenade Man's special attack. But Astro Man is really back. That's Astro Man, not Gemini Man. That's Astro Man from Mega Man 8. But what does that mean if they're reusing an old Robot Master, though? Lack of creativity or something else? I mean, Tango Man's been in 2 games, Mega Man 8 and Mega Man and Base. What are other Robot Masters that have been in other console Mega Man games that play like regular Mega Man? So this is the Demon Cave, the Genma Cave. Good to know. That's something he can break, isn't it? Yep. Rasha gloves, they must be for him. No, they're not. And what are they? What is it? Oh, it is armor. There we go. Rasha. Tough and durable while maintaining mobility. So we've got all his best gear on him now. Kind of got to save with that in mind. And so far, I've put in 6 hours, and come to think, is it break time? I wouldn't think it's break time, probably because of the pre-show of Gamescom Opening Night Live. We had that for half an hour. Or probably closer to 20 minutes. I think I'll do this boss fight and then go call for break. Now you're down. Now's a good time to get those souls. You've been taking them. Not anymore. Mine. I hate those things. And we're stuck in here. There's a whole lot of stuff here, isn't there? Probably wasn't a good idea to do that anyway. Or what criticals? Or what critical?
Feel my power.
But I can't block that though. Can't even see. But I do see that having gone down. We grab all these souls before they go away. But it's good you don't have to actually be in the direction to block attacks. You just gotta have your guard up and you'll block whatever direction it comes from. Now the seal's gone, as it should be. He could do that, couldn't he? This regular critical looks a bit better, though. I didn't see what happened there. But that just looks like so much better, the regular critical from him. Rolling around and shooting. That just feels so much better than his deflect one. Than a flamethrower and fuel. Great powder tube. Tokichiro's mistake there.
I can save him with this. I'm coming for you, Jubei.
But who's gonna stop him is the question. We can't go through there, can we? No. It's gotta be a Genma weapon of wind, not just simply a green-themed color. And all those there. Can't even get the souls. I want to do a critical, but clearly that ain't happening. I don't want a singular critical like that, though. I wanted to roll around and hit everybody with that. Clearly that wasn't happening. Then they come on back. And I hurt my own self with that. It's alright to bring them down, though. Don't need to blow up everything here lest I get caught in the crossfire. Let me get rid of you, because nobody likes you at all. Oh, no, you don't. I need to get some souls before they go away. Could not let them go. Do they insist on getting in my way? I mean, if they want to give me their souls, I don't mind. I'll take their souls. I can make use of them. I do not mind the thought of that at all. Just didn't realize they'd be willing to give it up so easily. Boss time? Not boss, but definitely ran with the thing. Why wouldn't let me do things? I don't feel like going any further than one area. So why wouldn't let me do the thing? I probably need the magic up as well. I ain't trying to go to some random area. But unlike Onimusha 1, we can skip that. Or is that just going to happen and I have no choice in the matter? Do I have to go back to grab it then? Or what? But there's so many here. What direction will I need to be going? I'd love to only have to go left. I swear I hear wings flittering. I was hitting so much, though. I was firing so much, so why? And get out of my way, you dumb robo-bugs. Or armored big bugs. I ain't going that way. I'm going this way here. Oh, there's nothing over here, is what it is. Or nothing that I can do right now. I wish that flash bomb would have broken that wall. But I don't know what will. I don't think it's around here. That critical is what I wanted. Let that big bug be around here. It's clearly not. So where? I had to bring all the way back around for real, and I hate it. Why couldn't I kill it in 2 areas? They just need to get out of my way. Where, oh where now? Back and forth between 2 areas or what? Oh no, it's here.
Feel my power.
Like charge that up and fire more. I mean, flash bombing would be something to do. There we go, though. Now we can go back and things will be all right. Took much longer than I would have liked. But we have it, though. But I just like it better absorbing in a gauntlet than absorbing by the hand. The gauntlet just feels better to me. Feels cooler. And it feels like the gauntlet can be powered up. Not even feels like it can be powered up. So let's go back here and use this on Jubei. It can be used as many times as we want. Good to know. And he's back to good health. Good.
Are you all right, Jubei?
I'll live. Thank you, Magoichi.
No, I should thank you.
Well then, we're even.
Jubei. Maybe. But please, take this anyway.
And free the surely innocent people here from their own stone prisons. And a whole lot of souls. But we still need more than that. I was hoping we could use it without going into the pause menu, but I will. Found something nice, but unlucky. So, just taking some medicine. Honestly, medicine is a good thing to have. It really is. Brought into mind for gold from the Sato or Saido province. Forced to work here. Skin on hands peeled off and couldn't hold pickaxe anymore. Apparently outlived usefulness and everything went dark. Apparently he kept his cool even when being turned to stone. But who could keep their cool when being turned to stone, though? I mean, you're being turned to stone. You don't know if you'll live or not. It is one big connected circle. You're right about that. I am aware of that. Shot from behind as running. And then some secret medicine. Good to know. But also good to save. Now that we're back as Jubei. But there's not been much use for gold these days, is there? Feels like we're a good bit of distance away from Onimusha, where we could do any kind of actual shopping. That has not been a lot of time for Onimusha 2 yet, not in any way. And come to think, I can shift it back to this because we're going to go back to the whole PC setup. Like I said, not a lot of Onimusha 2, but we do need breaks. We can't be doing it hours and hours and hours straight. It's just not safe. Even Jubei had a break if forced. So stretch, relieve yourself, get a drink, get a snack. Then we'll get Jubei's revenge on whoever. Okay, so before we get back into Onimusha, I feel for the sake of information, I should share some bad news. I think it's bad news because I confused her with somebody else who looked similar and instead did cooking stuff, but I don't think we're worried about her. But I think people had fondness for Dolly Parton. It has been reported today that she is no longer with us at 80, which, at the very least in my mind, is probably an ideal age, an ideal realistic age that if we must meet our demise, that'd be the number within which to do so. 80 feels like the minimum of preference for me in terms of that. And I feel like, is this 17 minutes, 53 seconds? I want to skim through the article before we get back to the game just to tell people about this and all. And glad to have Mindy back after a power outage. I think, considering the inability to do so during Gamescom opening night live, now I can, well, once it reconnects, that is, I can say hello again to Mindy and do it more proper like this. And understandably, someone has the status of them listening to one of her songs. So apparently she was born in Appalachia, and apparently for 6 decades ruled country music and much of pop culture with an outsized personality and down-home wit that made her one of America's most cherished originals. She passed away in Nashville today, announced by her nephew, Brian Seaver. Nothing about cause shared as of right now. People worried when she postponed and canceled the Las Vegas residency. And then this past October, she said, "I ain't dead yet." May, she said she responded well to treatment after her immune and digestive systems had, in her words, got all out of whack in recent years. She apparently had hard scrabble beginnings, and her life was the stuff of make-believe between her voluptuous figure, which, when an incorrect answer was given in Supermarket Sweep, people were laughing about the question that led to someone answering with that. They were laughing for a solid 7 to 10 seconds, I think. If only I remembered the question. I'm sure it'll loop around sometime when I throw Supermarket Sweep back on before I go to sleep. But voluptuous figure, sparkly stage costumes, and blonde bouffant wigs, apparently likened to what's called the Big Rock Candy Mountain, the Depression-era symbol of abundance. What is the Big Rock Candy Mountain? I know nothing about that. But her songs spoke to millions confronting privation and loss, even as those songs radiated possibility and hope. A uniter of people, and in 2019, the New York Times said a story with the headline, "Is there anything we can all agree on?" Yes, Dolly Parton. And I had to be reminded, she did "I Will Always Love You" before Whitney Houston covered it for The Bodyguard. So she exploited and transcended rural stereotypes and kitsch to fashion a folksy chic entirely her own. In the song Backwoods Barbie, she sang a country girl's idea of glam and became an international celebrity, headlining stadium tours, starring in Hollywood movies, built a business empire, and went on the cover of Rolling Stone. She was not the dumb blonde invoked in the title of her 1966 single. She created a persona and played it up, makeup and all, alluding to her plastic surgeries and colloquial Dollyisms in a 2002 interview with the Times. But that's not all she is or she was. Not even most of who she was or what she was. She wanted people to see beneath the hair to know there's a brain, beneath the boobs to know there's a heart, and behind all the other stuff to know there's some talent. Pretty sure that came shining through pretty hard in good ways. She went into both country music and rock and roll halls of fame and was the top-ranking female singer on country radio from 1967 to 1993 and had 25 number one country singles. So her breakthrough came through in 1967, as the girl singer on the Porter Wagoner Show, a syndicated country music television variety program. And then she had number one country hits years later with Jolene and I Will Always Love You. So that was a country song then. They were among about 3,000 titles published in her lifetime, hundreds of which had been recorded by other artists like Tina Turner, Norah Jones, The White Stripes, Merle Haggard, Whitney Houston, and even RuPaul. I would not know RuPaul covered a song or two or four of hers. And why am I dropping frames? I hadn't dropped many before, so why now? Internet's still up. I don't know what happened there. I have no idea because my internet stayed connected, but at least hadn't been gone for long. Then the frames dropped back down to 0? I'm confused about that, but still can read off the article. And Houston's version of I Will Always Love You from The Bodyguard went 14 weeks at the top of the pop chart. And it had been a number one country single twice in versions released by Miss Parton in 1974 and 1982. And then, with Loretta Lynn and Tammy Wynette, Miss Parton blazed a trail for women in country music, inspiring contemporaries like Linda Ronstadt and Emmylou Harris. And then latter-day hitmakers like Carrie Underwood, Casey Musgraves, and an earlier country-centric Taylor Swift. She recorded a pair of albums, Trio and Trio 2, with Ronstadt and Harris. And Harris said that she couldn't imagine anybody, especially in country, who doesn't try to emulate Dolly Parton in some way. Oh, really? So she was that big of a deal somehow. One of country music's greatest ambassadors, but also collaborated widely with artists outside traditional Nashville circles, like Mavis Staples, Queen Latifah, Julio Iglesias, and Ladysmith Black Mambazo. If anyone doesn't know Ladysmith Black Mambazo, and I wouldn't blame you, if you were around in the 90s, you might have heard some Lifesavers commercials with mint Lifesavers or fruit Lifesavers. And if it sounded real choral and a whole lot of men, it was probably Ladysmith Black Mambazo that you heard. Islands in the Stream, a triple platinum selling duet that she recorded with Kenny Rogers, topped both country and pop charts in 1983. And the song was written by Barry, Maurice, and Robin Gibb of the Bee Gees. And apparently her music ran the gamut stylistically. Mountain bluegrass and soul-inflected country-politan, disco-era pop, and covers of classic rock touchstones written by Neil Young and Led Zeppelin, rendered indelible by her irrepressible spirit and alternatively keening and gossamer soprano drawl, or alternately keening. And then she wrote unabashedly in simple Southern vernacular about growing up as the daughter of an illiterate sharecropper. I've seen Daddy's hands break open and bleed, and I've seen him work till he's stiff as a board over a wistful harmonica and acoustic guitar in the good old days when times were bad. I've seen Mama laying in suffering and sickness, in need of a doctor we couldn't afford. Anything at all was more than we had in the good old days when times were bad. And apparently her most beloved original might be Coat of Many Colors. She plumbed childhood feelings of pride and humiliation. The coat in question, quilted from rags and originally a source of delight and the expression of a mother's love, becomes a ridicule object when her classmates poke fun at her for wearing it to school. So with patches on my breeches and holes in both my shoes, in my coat of many colors, I hurried off to school, just to find the others laughing and making fun of me in my coat of many colors my mama made for me. It's like a world of things, that song. From Dolly Parton, Songteller, My Life in Lyrics. It teaches about bullying, about love, about acceptance, about good parents. That little story has even been written into a school book to teach children about being different. Empathy was a big thing in her songwriting, maybe nowhere more evident like in Down from Dover and Daddy Come Get Me, harrowing Southern Gothic ballads about teen pregnancy and how patriarchy blames and victimizes young women. Man, we are terrible because it ain't women's fault. It ain't fair to blame them for the teen pregnancies. Assertive women populated her songs through proto-feminist rewrite of Jimmy Rogers' Mule Skinner Blues, Blue Yodel number 8, or advocating parity in the bedroom, Touch Your Woman, and in the workplace, 9 to 5. And then, in fact, she joined Lily Tomlin and Jane Fonda in the 1980 film 9 to 5, about working women drudging for a sexist boss. Besides writing and performing the theme song and a #1 pop and country hit again, she starred in a film as a beleaguered secretary drudging for a sexist boss. And then she'd go into movies like The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas with Burt Reynolds, Steel Magnolias with Julia Roberts and Shirley MacLaine, and Straight Talk with James Woods, long before there would ever be a mobile phone service of the same name. In 1976, she was the first country music woman to host her own syndicated TV series. Then 10 years later, an hour-long variety show on ABC. But for all her reach and command as an entertainer, including ubiquitous appearances on TV talk shows and specials, she always saw herself first and foremost as a songwriter. It's as natural to her as getting up and cooking breakfast. She's never far away from a pencil and paper or tape recorder. She wrote every day, even on a plane, in a tub, or on a bus. It burned in her. Songwriting is her way of channeling her thoughts and feelings, or the things she sees, the people she cared about. Her head would explode if she didn't get some of that stuff out. Not everything she wrote was good, but good for her, like therapy. And she was the fourth of 12 children of Robert Lee and Avie Lee Owens. Parton. In a one-room cabin on the banks of the Little Pigeon River in Sevier County, Tennessee. Her dad was a tenant farmer, and her mama a homemaker who sang Anglo-Celtic ballads and hymns doing housework. They were so poor that Dolly's dad had to pay the doctor who attended her birth with a sack of cornmeal. She may have grown up without plumbing, heat, electricity, and other modern conveniences, but she insisted that she also grew up happy, and music offered her a refuge from want. They learned how to play music early on, and every time anyone showed up, an uncle or aunt who knew how to play an instrument, she'd learn from them how to play a little bit on the banjo, guitar, auto harp, or whatever instrument was around. At 5, she wrote her first song, a little ditty about a corncob doll with corn silk hair called Little Tiny Tassel Top, and started singing on radio and TV at 10 on the Cass Walker Farm and Home Hour in Knoxville, getting bookings with the help of her uncle Bill Owens, who also bought her first guitar. And they would write many songs together. How much further down is there to go? There is a lot. I don't think I need to read the rest of this, but there had been a lot. But I did not expect it to be so much to read. But it does stink to lose her. Although at the very least, if she had to go, it was a very full life. And I don't think she would have bragged about it. She didn't seem or sound like a bragger type. I ain't worried about the disc. I'm worried about Onimusha 2. We ain't worried about Tekken 8 or Guilty Gear Strive. We're worried about Onimusha 2, Samurai's Destiny. All right. So let's go this way and not go up yet. Let's open this. Not another one of those. Do I need to move that up? No. Almost. 5 moves. There's something. Yeah, no. But I need that piece moved. Okay, we got it. No, we don't. If I had moved that other piece to the left, then I would have had it. I did it again. Now we got it. Inside is a power jewel. So let me go and use that. So we have all this here. And we're probably good here too, aren't we? But I want to grab this here. Just a plain old herb. Now that gets rid of the seal. Not that there's anything to really do here anymore. I ain't overly thinking about that now. So back to Gifu Castle. Back through the light. But I still want to save. I don't mind that at all. And now we're back in here. So we're all fine with things here now, aren't we? That is a place to go, though. I totally was deflecting that. I don't know what the game was thinking. That's what I was doing. You should be able to go this way, though. This is where the waterfall is. But we'll be getting there. There ain't nothing to him. Why'd he get hurt?
Are you all right? Damn.
Only the excess purple souls served some purpose. Other than just not anything. If only that could be more red souls there.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Are you? Koi fish.
I will tell you. But only you. I'm also here to stop Nobunaga. Nobunaga will attack Saiga Village after he takes Odani Castle. What happened in your village is going to happen in Saiga Village.
Why do you care?
Jubei, my mother died just after I was born.
Oh, gee.
The other women in the village with children raised me as if I was one of their own. I was not special. The people of this village are kind and generous to anyone. They do not deserve to be destroyed.
Agreed.
This is why I must protect that village. Therefore, I decided to deplete Nobunaga of his funds and supplies.
Magoichi.
That fool! Why does he have to act so tough?
So is that why he would have said to work for him?
Wouldn't it be great to live in a time of peace?
To drain his funds? Those were not the kind of mermaids that Graham is into. Me neither, Graham. Me neither. I couldn't tell if they were mermaids or mermen or not. What they were. There's one. I don't need to deflect as much as I do, but it's fun to do. And it generally helps out. But that's full on blades right there. Had to get all these. And there's more there. Then we'll just stab you too. Do the same to you. That's quick death right there. That's all right there. Angry fish demons of some kind. They are willing to harm innocent people, so we definitely don't like them because of that. Oh no, bridge there. Why do you all insist on shooting me down? Then I can't get the souls. You cost me souls. They still can hit me from here. Maybe I ought to go burst bullet on their butts. They are horrible. Cost me so much health. That was terrible. There's a hunting schedule. Recruitment for Shingen Takeda of Kai Province. Those who enter will receive 500 human bodies as a special bonus. The full moon in February is the deadline, or the full list. So then there's a schedule after the Takeda hunt. Echisen Odani Castle, Ishiyama Hongan Temple, Issei Nagashima, and Kishu Saiga. August, March, September, December. Schedule subject to change based upon the performance of the Takeda hunt. So I'll save here and use medicine if need be. Why not? Then we'll take the boat over. Then there's a tentacle demon. They won't do that again. I'll try and take down a bunch here. And try and get in a whole lot of souls like that. I'm glad to have gotten a whole number of souls after all that. Chain some souls together and get bonuses out of it. Why is that, I wonder? Then there's problems there. Okay. Now that you're dead, I can take all those souls and get bonus. That's all right there. A number of things here. Book of Fortinbras. Nobunaga was killed in Okehazama, but rose from the dead by demon power. Fortinbras helped Nobunaga exterminate the Saito clan of Mino province. But the Oni warrior Samanosuke Akechi stopped this evil plan. When Fortinbras met his untimely fate at Inabayama Castle, Nobunaga's ambitions came to an end as well. No one could have imagined that Fortinbras would be defeated. The worst crisis the demons ever faced, but Nobunaga saved them. He was a human, but Fortinbras saw potential, and Nobunaga created order from the chaos and became the new king of the demons. He destroyed the Saito clan of Mino province and is now ready to conquer the world. The jerk! What about this golden evil statue? It's done, made of roughly 6,000 tons of gold. Guildenstern's design, the maker couldn't fathom why Nobunaga wanted this statue. But now that it's done, they understand and are confident it shines with the human enticing quality. Humans apparently love to idolize those they consider above themselves. Fortinbras tried to rule humans with force, but Nobunaga knows how they think and what their weaknesses are. There have been many ceremonies and sacrifices under Nobunaga. The statue will allow them to feast on more human flesh. And artwork number 13. Man. Nobunaga really is seen as a terrible, terrible thing. Let's see. They're right next to each other, and this is the next from after the previous two files. Yeah. We need to free them from their stone prisons. Oh, that was used on both of them. I should have talked to them. I don't think it would have been a big enough deal. That's sad. Where's the autosave? I don't know that I saved. So I can't even think. So we'll just do this here. Don't move that. And it's all good there. King of Diamonds for that. For having done all the tablet puzzles. There's another light path. What? Did I forget about this entirely? Oh, God. I might have entirely, totally missed something. And I can't imagine any way back. I did not even think about that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. I didn't even think about it. And I've been going so far and doing so much, but so forgetful. I can't imagine being able to go all the way back to Onimusha. I am so far away. I cannot imagine. In fact, I don't think I can because I was forced to go to Yagyu Village. And then that started leading me to all the way around here. And I didn't get no fossilized bones of any kind. I was so focused on the power and magic jewels, I didn't think about that. I am very, very, very upset about this here. Oh no. Oh my God. It would have made everything a critical hit at the cost of half health. I don't know if I should overly worry at this point, though. But I can't help it. I can't. Should I calm down and relax? I want to think I should calm down. But still. So I shouldn't over stress because I'd still finish the game. And this is the blood pond of Onigashima. And I won't have opened every puzzle box then, will I? Just move on, Uncommon. Just get to the end of this and move on to Blade Warriors. And if can't, whatchamacallit, critical, just secret medicine then. I was supposed to overpower. Then wrap them all up. Whole lot of purple souls. Very heavy looking door that's locked and can't be opened. Understandable. Then Map Maniac for having gotten that. Now let's work on the Greaves. $10 bars for that. Now they're red. Ugh. I'm still so upset with me. But I had long been unable to do anything since coming back to Yagyu Village. So I'll just have to deal. But we got Map Maniac. Oh, we go this way. I couldn't have been sure. There's a whole lot of Genma around here. Let me get those before they go away. That's what I wanted to hit. grab those. May as well have cut them down. And there's still more, but I don't think I need to be in here as long. And then Blade Warriors just should not take very long. And there's something there. And then a puzzle box. 4 moves. I'm gonna move that. I think that was the move to make. The magic jewel. Let's use it. Then let's move out of here. Fine, I'll charge. Knock you down and we'll stab you for that instant finish. Then we'll come back through here. Okay, that was a dead end, and then we came to the right way. Wrong button when I was trying to guard. Don't like that. I could have criticaled. Then I missed the stab. I didn't mean for that. I was mashing to get up. And then we have to spin this fan too. Give that some power. So the elements we have in this game are thunder, ice, wind, and earth. Anyone got a preference out of those? My preference is wind, but the sword is still my preferred kind of weapon, and that's a scarlet key right there. For what will I use the scarlet key? And we're back up here, are we? Is that where to use the scarlet key? And then there's another place I hadn't been. I don't know that I can be bothered to fight them, though. Fossilized bones. About to make the rest of the fights harder than they need to be. And I didn't even think about it. Let me just cut you down. I couldn't ignore those souls. Now I can max out the gauntlets that are not any of them an Oni gauntlet. Can't open that from that side. So what am I thinking? Great, they're all here, so I can get multiple hits on everybody. And get that bonus. Maybe put an orb there. But I've used other orbs, didn't I? None of those would go there. So what if I don't need to be here yet? What if I need to go back somewhere to use that Scarlet Key? And then I get an orb and then use it in that statue. I ain't worried about fighting all the ninjas. So let's get down here. And I don't see anywhere to use the key here. We've explored all this. So I am gonna have to look around a little more. Maybe it's in the underground. Yeah, I need to go underground. So that's why I had to come back up here then. Now that I know, I'll go for it. And before you can get up, we do that. But it'll take a lot of souls to get the weapons powered up. There should be enough for the Yagi gauntlets. Yes, there is. 10. Armor aficionado. Getting all of that enhanced to the max. Now he looks all red and fiery and protected. And I forgot to save. I do not want to forget to save this. And I'm worried I sound way too upset about this. I'm sure I do. But you can understand why, right? You can imagine why I feel not so hot. But I am telling me, don't dwell on it. I can't help but dwell on it, but I know there are bigger things. I still have a goal to do, and I'm still gonna work on it. Then there's all these archers. Let me get rid of them all. Then we can go over here and use this Scarlet Key. And it'll feel better. I'll progress. Now we can put that in. Almost looks like an eyeball because it surely is. And apparently I gotta stick around here. There's something I would miss if I didn't have this missables guide up. So we're just gonna admire the aquarium and suck the soul of a shark. Don't even need a bigger boat for absorbing souls from a shark.
Get off, Tokochiro!
Silence!
Let me go!
It's our Lord's order. Get away. Oh! Ouch. I can't protect you if you keep defying our Lord. Here. Ha!
Oi! Why?
Are you all right?
Why?
What is it?
Jubei, I have to go back to Odani Castle. Jubei, I...
What?
Actually, Oyu is not my real name. I am Oichi.
Oichi? You mean that Oichi, wife of the Lord of Odani Castle? Nagamasa Asai?
Oh.
And the sister of Nobunaga?
Sister?
After I got married 2 years ago, I learned that my husband had 3 daughters from his past wife. I felt betrayed. I wanted to leave. But I learned that my brother Nobunaga was trying to ruin the Asai clan. Once I became a member of the Asai family, I thought I should stop my brother. So I went to Gifu Castle and tried to take his life. That's when I met you. After that, nothing else mattered to me. Only you. You. But now I can admit that I'm being selfish. You said that your mother is your mother, no matter what. Blood or no blood. My 3 daughters are waiting for me. I have to return.
Oyu.
Or Oichi. So tender.
Huh?
Oh boy.
Here we go, Jubei. It's game over for both of you.
How convenient. What a complex device. Didn't want to go too far without doing something. Better save all of this. Oh, okay, at the very end. There's secret medicine. Then Goganantis' barrier. Greatest swordsman of all the demons. A barrier like a steel wall. Only the sacred flute can beat that, and the swordsman of with the blood of the Oni can play the flute. So that's how to bring the barrier down and actually get to fight him. boy.
But you are...
Dantes.
Are you all right? You don't have to be thankful. It is quite natural for men to save weak women.
Jubei.
Look, whatever the case,
stay back.
You'll have my thanks for keeping her alive. But that was that moment.
Now. This is the battle that I've been waiting for. The final round. My name is Gogan Dantes, the greatest swordsman of all demons.
Gogan Dantes.
Whatever. You saved her. At least that was honorable.
Thank you. My name is Gogan Dantes, the greatest swordsman of all demons.
Okay, we got it.
Can we get on with this?
I'm all yours. En garde!
Now, let's play this flute. That should mess with you. No more barrier. Still hitting me hard though. It's moving too much though. He's not even getting staggered with that. That's a surprise. It's like in order to hit him with all the hits, we'd have to, something. We had to corner him. How all that critical, though? Can guard that. At least the last hit got in, though. And each weapon has its own magic levels. The greatest swordsman of all demons has been defeated.
Dantes.
And yet we're going to him like this?
Magnificent. You've become so strong.
Dantes.
So impressive. Now, please do one thing for me, Jubei. Tell me my name.
Gogan Dantes.
Your name is Gogan Dantes, the greatest swordsman of all the demons.
Thank you, Jubei.
So that's respect there. Respect. How appropriate. Like, really appropriate. For all we know, he may not have been outright planning to just plain help out Nobunaga, or Oda rather, with his plans. Maybe he just wanted to fight. He got that fight. I thought those might explode anyway. And now Graham misses Gogan Dantes a little. Rude, rather sexist and misogynistic to women, yet respectful to Jubei. Ladder above a pipe with a chest on it. Probably there. We can make that jump though. That ain't enough of nothing. I want to think this is where I'm supposed to go. I think it is. For that puzzle box anyway. Then 5 moves here. Oh, cool. We got that in 1. Feels good. Then power jewel for top condition. Then we have to go back down and go this other way. Although I wish I could just simply jump over there. Why does the game not allow them to simply jump right there to get to the other side? And instead, we have to go all the way back over here to do these contextual jumps. That is like a monumental waste of time there. Could have jumped down from there. And here we are here. And there's OU. And let's put the respect orb here. All this tech powered by all these orbs.
Wait.
Those are his old clothes, despite the upgrades we clearly gave. Whoa.
What's this?
What is that? Oh. Fight them.
You're doing well! Even the impenetrable Odani Castle is no match for this battleship. By now, the Oda clan has made their way to Odani Castle. Our victory is sealed!
What? Hey, wait!
Oh boy. It's a big turtle boat. I forget who that's been this whole time, if that was Hideyoshi. I forget the name he went by in the first game. It could be if it wanted to be. You miss his silly and strong character side. I don't blame you.
Okay.
So what, where now?
What's this?
What is that? I don't know. I ain't got enough of any souls to enhance anything. Looks like a dragonfly.
We may be able to catch the flying boat with this.
Explosion area.
Jubei,
Damn it. I must get this door open.
I'll help you.
How do? What do?
Jubei, try the right handle. I'll try the left handle in the opposite direction. Let's go.
So we actually need the sticks for this here. We don't have all the time in the world, but we had enough time. And it was getting uneven there, actually, I saw. Now we're getting it open evenly.
We have no time. Hurry!
We have time. Did the castle just Resident Evil Umbrella digital voice at us to leave? You know, it's possible.
What do we do now?
After all, this was based off a different kind of version of potential Resident Evil, and it plays similar with the pre-rendered places and the predetermined camera angles. So it could have been Umbrella voice if it wanted to be. In fact, didn't voices for some of these games come from Canada at first anyway? Allison Court is a Canada voice. We ain't losing you, OU. We'll lose that machine, but not you. We could lose that dragonfly, but we can't lose you.
Let's find Tokichiro.
Yes.
If we didn't move up unless they were rolled at the same time, we'd probably be strained on time, but there was plenty. Yeah, I'm glad that even uneven, I was still able to even it out and open up stuff. And one end probably would have stopped and I could have focused on the other for all I know. This is like feudal-esque Japan. Why was there a voice like that? Demons had computerized voice warnings of self-destruction. Because apparently the demons have very advanced technology, and apparently in this world's history, some humans were granted use of the demon's tech, the Genma tech, in exchange for a whole lot of human sacrifices or just human bodies to experiment on. Imagine if the Genma were responsible for the pyramids in this world. That'd be a disaster, wouldn't it? 6 moves here. No, there's all kinds of bad moves here. There's something here. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? No. What? Where? No, no, no. That was definitely wrong. The problem is getting that right piece in the middle to the bottom left. If I can figure that, then things will be gravy. But getting 4 pieces in a row is not doing me any favors. Well, that wasn't it. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Moving pieces around. I don't think that's what I was thinking. Because 4 pieces is definitely a problem. And that was not going to lead anywhere. And I would have had to push back. I don't know that I like these puzzle boxes at times. The fewer moves, the simpler I can work with, but the more moves, it gets to be some issue for me. I knew I was getting that wrong. What if I should move that, though? And that's the 4 pieces in a row again. How do I do this? Move all that down, then those 2 will be in there, but then that'll be pushed out, and I can't move it around. But I can't move that when it's stuck there. Then that got moved up. Well, that was a wild mess. Can't think. All I'm doing is breaking up the bullseye as I work on this. But I couldn't move it all the way because of that. No, that moved it up. I want to move it down. I can't move that so soon. Still no. Maybe for the sake of time and having messed up everything else, I ought to just do this and look it up. So right side middle arrow. Then top middle. Then right bottom. Then bottom middle. Then left middle. And it all came together. I don't know how. I was just taking up a lot of time with my stubbornness. And because I didn't get that other puzzle box from things I was supposed to get from the guys, I don't have treasure trove. But I do have, as soon as I find it and use it, massive mana pool. So just like Onimusha 1 before it, I missed something missable all over again. It feels horrible. So why don't I just save and then go this way here to where I need to go. If there were new game pluses that retained like open treasure chests and everything, then I could just speed back over to where I missed stuff. That'd be nice. Let me get rid of the archer here. And then there's still more. Whatever to them. Whatever. Oh, I need purple souls as it is. Demon tech sounds radical, except the whole bargaining with other souls and all of that shite. Very much a concern, and that's why I don't think it's awesome at all. You know what? Should I be whacking them so to power up other weapons? Or should I not worry about that and instead think of that in another playthrough? I don't know what I'm thinking here. I could just move on and get the Onimusha Blade Warriors.
Tokichiro! So,
Tokichiro.
the cockroach is still alive!
And 2 criticals and not critical. Yeah, that was Hideyoshi, Toyotomi Hideyoshi.
What?
Or Hideyoshi Toyotomi. He was also known as Tokichiro Kinoshita. So yeah, Toyotomi Hideyoshi.
Give up! No matter what you do, Odani Castle will fall! What?
No, Hideyoshi's the given name. Hideyoshi Toyotomi.
However hard you try, Lord
Tokichiro
Nobunaga
Kinoshita.
will conquer the entire country. You should just give up now.
Silence! It is the first order of the Yagyu clan to stop all demons from the underworld. Now, prepare yourself, Tokichiro!
Wait. If you really want this ship, I shall give it to you. I've even got a surprise for you. Enjoy your ride.
He does not feel like a great character at all. He feels terrible.
Watch out!
Oh boy. Oh, they missed it. That's good.
Odani Castle will fall. I must do something.
So what do? This here?
What is this? We can attack with this.
Do you know what you're doing?
We must have faith. Anyway, we must do whatever we can to stop Oda's army.
So what are we doing? We're blasting them.
See? Nothing to it. Curse that, Tokichiro.
Curse him indeed.
Head for Gifu Castle.
Gifu Castle?
Nobunaga must die.
Oh boy. Such demon flesh. No! Why? There were not tons of explosions. So how about the explosions that were there miss her? She regains consciousness and is able to climb out. That's all I can hope for. Because there are concerns there otherwise. There's Tokichiro's Memo 3, so we're walking library here. Fish ornament scale, so that neither humans, the Oni clan, or demons could enter the demon base. Guard of the roof of the keep tower. So I guess we gotta climb up here then. There ain't no map here.
Eke!
Jubei! I've decided to serve Nobunaga. If I bring your head, I will become a feudal lord. Prepare yourself.
Eke, how could you?
I warned you. I will do anything to achieve my dream.
Are you serious? If so, I will not hold back.
Are you ready, Jubei? Ready to face the master of the Hosoin spear?
Why are you gonna do this? Well, I guess we're doing this. I can't block that. Oh, I can't use the Uraito. I can't even charge my weapon. All I can do is simply slash him. Feels bad about that. I don't feel like suffering that combo. I'll kick to get his guard down, though. But I ain't trying to get hit by that. But I guess I can't do that move with the burrito then. Gotta kick him to bring his guard down, though. You gave me no choice.
Okay.
Don't call his name like that. He chose to serve a terrible person.
Jubei, I have no wife and no child. All I have is booze and women. But even that fades after time.
No. Don't say such things.
Jubei, don't worry about me.
The shirt's cutting through the armor. Badly.
Namu.
Eke.
Shouldn't have forced us into a fight. He looks full of regret. So we lost OU and we lost Eke. Now I should be able to go burrito. Why can't you stay down? Thank you for that. Oh wait, you're not done yet. You are now. And thank you for not fighting back. We hadn't been up here in a while. That's definitely dangerous there. Here's a few more souls. Why don't we do this here before we get the rest of the souls? Nothing else. And a purple wedge. Artwork number 15. Why would that be there if not for a New Game Plus, though? And then a couple of Phantom Realm wedges. I don't know how that works. There's got to be something about it. And that's where I need to go in order to grab that scale, then. I've got to cut through here and climb up. Then I get a scale from that up there. They coming at me. This is where I'll use projectiles. That takes some time, though. Do they regenerate? Looks like they do. Now for these first bullets. And get some health back. There's something better I could be doing. Why didn't I think of that in the first place? Then pick up all this. Then I figure you'd spawn more. But now I need more magic. Can't reach much of nothing with that. But now, since you're moving in like this, may as well go for it. And we can do this. Then again. And we've defeated the Keeper of the Gold Scale. So that was the Soul Queen, was it? I would never know that. So then we put this back where it belongs. We'll be able to go inside. Now we'll be able to go in. I can't even bring myself to end the game, or I can't bring myself to call for a break until we end the game, and we are right there. I can't do it otherwise. Is there anything over here? So I need a purple wedge. Oh. That's it right there. I guess I'll go in for a whole lot of souls then. Which means I should have done this somewhere else. I don't know that I'm overly concerned about criticals right now, or at least around the lizards. All I mainly want to do is survive and get down there. I think I just gotta think about getting in deeper and deeper. And this is one simple way to kill them off. Oh, we're not even done yet, are we? Why isn't it letting me stab who's in front of me? I just want to finish off who's in front. So I don't know why I'm not being allowed to do that. Now we have light. It's about time. Fine, it's fine to hit them both as it is. But why can't simply stab who's in front? Too bad I can't stop my attacks with a block. That would have been nice too. And so would it have been nice to get the finish like so. Yeah, I ain't overly worried about finesse. Okay, light, show up. Am I beating them too fast then? Is that what's going on? Clearly, yes, I'm beating them too fast. Now, there are annoying problems here. And I'll get a few more ammo as well. There's some magic I could use. So there was a green light I should have used that wedge at then. Whatever. We're going in further and further. And if I were to, whatchamacallit, critical some of these, then I probably would be faring a little better. At least hit in range. At least the bolts would go to some others. They keep wanting to conflict with me like that. There goes another one. And another one. And let's work on this one here. Good. If only we're only 10 floors and not 20. There goes another. Before it all goes away, I'll take these in. There was a deflect I could have had if I only knew. The strength on this is better than the others. It really is. And beat them too fast again. But I ain't thinking about criticals nearly as much right now. I just want to get this done. I can't even think of rewards I'd get besides souls. So what would I get from here compared to the one demon realm in Onimusha 1? There ain't been any chests, neither. That must have been a critical there. Especially if there are yellow souls. It is good to get those. And now I've done it too fast again. I want to break their guards with these charged attacks. There's a use for them, as I've discovered. But we still ain't done. That core was still shining, so clearly it wasn't finished yet. These aren't big problems. I want souls. So it felt like they were getting away from me. But I don't like getting wheeled from behind, though. But then I couldn't see from the corner of my eye. They didn't come in here rolling. I'm hating. So I had to bring them down for that. Let me deal with these here. And bring all this in. Probably no worry about the purple souls. I already got the 5 I need. That was a lucky critical again, though. So are those. Stop taking up my souls. All mine. All mine. More lights, more descent. And we got a big bad here. So much for that. Red souls were gone faster than I would have remembered. Wanted to get rid of the big guy with the thunder. We're okay-ish at times. I want more souls to put into weapons, though. Had to get that soul before it got away. I had no choice. That's too big right there. I missed way too many souls with that, though. I couldn't risk getting another hit. I missed out on a lot of goodies there, and I hate it. And there's more to take from them. More guard breaking to do. I don't mind breaking their guard, though. They don't mind hurting me. Oh, they got projectiles on them? I wouldn't have known that. Just got them in time, though. Here. Finally, thank you. And I could keep that combo up and get bonus souls. That was what I needed. I wonder if purple would coincide with the Buraito and give me the level 3 charge. be nice if it did, but I feel like it'd be asking for too much. Here, let's use some other magic, why don't we? That'd be helpful. Yeah, I think that would be helpful right there. Line them up. But let me go. Then I can go to another floor with this here. They ain't much faster though. I don't need all the purple souls though. There went a number of reds though. Before I die, it's secret medicine time. I ain't losing from here. That just ain't happening. That, on the other hand, is. That would surely break through guards. So I would think. Oh, it flattened those. Like a cartoon. That's silly in a good way. Then they're down. How much further do I have to go? Oh, that's problems right there. I don't like the thought of all this. Oh, I still don't have enough magic. I got enough magic for that. Then what about this here? Okay, nothing else, but I could use some magic liquid. I don't mind that. As long as I get to harm this. And there was critical. But there went some blue magic or some blue souls. That was too slow. But I should get enough souls for weapons when this is all said and done. I really should. Okay, good. That red soul was still there. Oh, we got robots now. They didn't just spawn a lizard, did they? I think they did. Let me go ahead in Oni mode. That did extend the timer. That's good to know. Too much stuff going on at the moment. Oh, whoa. Dropping some bombs. That ain't great. That, on the other hand, is... Got rid of one arm. Wrong, I wanted it to be on the robot. I need more purple souls. And yellow souls. Oh, imagine if we fight Gogandantis, or Gogandantis, in these realms, these phantom realms. What point is there to unique mushrooms anymore? Getting hit in the back, there's no point in it, it's just what happens. I needed another one of those. I need more. More. Then if I aimed right, I would have just done the stab like that. Alright, I'm very convinced I have enough souls to power up both weapons now, though. But I better use secret medicine. It just feels like the right idea. Then I just am not targeting the right... Whoa. Pushed me out of the way of the struggle, but I was still in the struggle. I think I would have had to have stayed in the struggle. It's the only thing that would have made sense. All this makes sense as well. Let me deal with them. They're nimble. They can easily cause me grief. I guess they gotta be far away for me to be able to do the stab. Okay, I can go Oni mode again. When need be. But all this OGRE pre-rendered camera stuff, though. And you're dead, too. But clearly we're not done yet. We are now, though. Okay, we're getting into more and more stuff here, aren't we? Didn't even pay attention to the magic I had been regaining. I'm gonna do this here. Get that back. Use it on you. That felt efficient. But I couldn't stab. So I'm glad I could block in time. I don't need that purple soul. I just wanted to try and get the bonus if it does apply. It's more important are the red and the yellow and the blue souls. If I were to run out of restoratives, then I'd have to go into Oni mode, and I don't want to have to resort to that. There's Plenty of stuff here to worry about. That was the wrong way. Let go! Wrong. And I'm out. Spawn, I sucked them in. There's a whole lot of stuff there. All we need is that. We're still not done. Maybe all special. No, not yet. That sure froze two of them. Why can't I get away? There's no blue there. Change to this. Then invincibility with that. That's all right there. What I need is this here, some more. I've definitely got enough souls, though. Definitely got enough, still. That's what I wanted to do and actually connect with. We must be done, or are we fighting someone? Was that Samanosuke's fire sword? No, it's Rekaken. Running flames for having obtained the Rekaken. It swings like the fire sword from the past game. We made it out! So what now? Go back this way. Because I don't have a map, I dare to go back this way. I feel like that's what I should do. Better safe than sorry. But I still couldn't even call for a break. I still can't. Oh, that was pretty nice. All around fire. Let's save first, then enhance. The Rekaken is not something that can be enhanced anyway. Oh, I don't have enough to enhance everything, do I? Well, that's a bit upsetting. What can you do? There's so much I need to do. And I can't think of how long a typical Onimusha Blade Warriors run even is. But I've been taking up a lot of time with that Phantom Realm, and yet I'd like to believe the reward was worth it. I really would. I'd like to think this will help us with the final fight a little better. No turning back now from going into the demon base. Oh, I can't even equip it from that. It's gotta be done like this. There ain't nothing else we can do from here. Except perhaps end everything. I can't go in there. One more orb to grab from up there, I'm sure.
One more time.
Why is he not done?
Gingham Fats, can't you die?
Right.
I told you I was immortal. This is going to be the real final fight. And my revenge.
What do you think this is? The fighting game? Final Fight Revenge? 'Cause it couldn't be more wrong. Let's go with this here. We just keep doing what? Be independent there? I would not know anything about that. Maybe I ought to go with the Senpumaru. And then going up walls, I feel like. Gonna be hitting both parts here. Gonna do that one more time. Okay, I need secret medicine or medicine. Let's go medicine for now. That was bad. I want the purple soul, but I can't reach from here. Yeah, that purple soul's gone. How about back to the Rekka-Ken? Friendly fire, he don't care, even on his own parts. Third time's the charm. So wait, is that spider completely independent? Like a whole different entity from him?
Huh. Try to come back from that.
Do try to come back from that. I dare you. And how appropriate that he would be strength. It's the only thing that makes sense. Now we gotta go down and put that in. But the Rekka-Ken is very, very, very helpful. I hate that I can only equip it from the menu. But it could be worse. Shouldn't be able to max anything else, I don't think. Oh, I can max that out. Too bad it doesn't mean jack. Thought I saw something sparkle here, but I didn't. Now for strength orb in there. And to the end of things in Onimusha 2 Samurai's destiny in this marathon.
Jubei.
She is alive!
Jubei!
She did make it out. Or so I hope, and it's not an illusion.
Oh, you.
It's alright. It's okay.
I didn't know you survived.
Jubei.
So what now?
It's time to go.
Why?
You need to go home. I'll finish this alone.
But
Nobunaga is still your brother. You cannot be involved.
Jubei. Jubei!
You hope for my safety. And I don't mind that.
I hope you find happiness.
Jubei.
It'll be okay. You should have told him how you felt.
Nobunaga! You're too late, Jubei. I've just transferred my power into this golden evil statue.
Oh boy.
Look at it. Anyone who witnesses it will kneel before its might.
Never! No one will serve a man who has sold his soul to the demons.
Especially not him.
You are not worthy.
Fire Cape, do you think you're what? Vlad Dracula Tepesh? Oh no. You think you're someone from Devil May Cry that isn't a thing at the time of this game yet, last I checked. You think you're somebody else. There's definitely a problem here, though. To see that, I can actually charge all the way. No, thank you. Right, I don't need any thunder. I don't need any red souls right now. I couldn't get away. Tank controls work against me here. Not nearly enough herbs. Why don't you get hit by that? You're too high up, man. That must be a barrier. Why, oh why? Invincibility and all of that. I tried to get away, but I couldn't think in tank controls. Use that purple soul. Come on, purple soul, come in faster than a tornado. No, I had a secret medicine. If only I could actually damage him during all of this. I think I should be using weapons that are not related to his, what he's currently using at the moment. Or are there better weapons I could be using at other times? And not in a straight line. Not Nobunaga's ambition, but Nobunaga's perdition for defeating him. That's problems, though. Elephant! Let the Onimusha awaken from within him. What? You mean we're not done? I used up so many items.
I must believe in the Oni. It will guide me. Faith, charity, respect, honesty, strength.
Oh boy. Whoa. A god gun. Now for the final battle. Now a true Onimusha. But I don't know the controls. It's just all about the cannon then? And then I avoid shots? And all that there too? I forgot about talismans. I forgot all of... Oh, I have one talisman. I forgot all about it. That talisman may have just saved my life. And double tapping back when you're locked on is sure a nice way to move backwards. But I could be guarding. If I weren't in the middle of attacks, that is. Well, that's all fine there. Then flamethrowers. No, seriously, that talisman might have really saved my bacon. In more ways than one. Just keep firing then. But a whole arm cannon, it's Mega Man. I can't even think to absorb that yellow soul fast enough. I don't have anything to restore me. Let me just work on the rest here. I had nothing to restore me. So where's it gonna allow me to reload? Just from the last autosave? Then when did it autosave? At all that there or? Yes, okay. It could be much worse. It really could. I don't know if I like just using the arm cannon, though. I can't even use any magic. But at least I can break things. But I can't go any better than this. But those shots can negate the fires as well if they are aimed right. I kind of wish I could be better about that. And avoid the fires too. Come on, Yellow Soul, you disappeared, didn't you? And we can't avoid or we can't block the lasers. I couldn't move away. And I don't like those faces. All those Nyo faces, perhaps, or no faces. Get away from me. Couldn't get away from that. But the talisman is oh so necessary here. When I destroy all the flames, it's a nice feeling. So, don't get in the middle and then dodge to the side. Oh no, no time to tell at times, it feels like. I see the golden statue is partly an elephant now. They all need to leave me alone. Need to be destroying everything. Everything that belongs to Oda, anyway. Glad to avoid the lasers, though. Now we see Jubei's fate.
Jubei, you cannot defeat me. I will rise again.
Then he can hopefully get out of there. Oh, he's out in the field. So can we say he did make it out? I mean, in any way, Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny is complete. I know I took much longer than I should have going in that Phantom Realm going for the Rekaken, so for that I apologize very much. That was too time consuming. But that's 2 Onimusha games done. And I'm still convinced Blade Warriors is canon. I want to think. I mean, Samanosuke is alive, and surely so it be Jubei. Then we go back to Samanosuke and we go to, I don't know his name, the Frenchman. Do I want to skip this? Maybe I do. Maybe I ain't thinking about it. Because there is this, at least. Jubei's all good there. Is that OU there or someone else? I can't tell. I'd like to think that's OU. She looks nice in that, though. So what? Can they just not be together? They're in two different worlds or something? He won't go to her?
Or you?
That's so ambiguous there. And then we'll say that's a reincarnation of him, and he just flew right into the camera. I don't know about you, but that's some BS there. Just to fly into the camera like that. Oh. I don't know nothing about this flow chart here. That's interesting. I'd love for this to be all doable in the same file. Or re-accessible somehow. That's interesting. So this is stuff I'm gonna have to look at to do other things, perhaps. Interesting to say the least. Almost 1,000 enemies defeated. Story completion this playthrough was a B. 59%. And coincidentally enough, 59 saves. So I would almost think, in order to get the weapon stuff, I'd have to repeat the Demon Realm or Phantom Realm, get enough souls to get the weapon stuff done, which I could do, but not right now. Right now, I think I can turn this off and say both hello and a thank you to Sunny Bowie for the GGs there. So that's 2 Onimusha games done, and I'm doing Blade Warriors. I'm just not doing it at the moment. The stream's not over neither. Just need to take another break now that I spent too long getting that done, and I blame me for going into the Phantom Realm. But it did get done. So stretch, relieve yourself, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll move on to Onimusha Blade Warriors. Okay. I can't think of how long it'll take to go through the 4 characters I intend to, but I do have a physical copy of Onimusha Blade Warriors. I show this because I don't have a working PS2 and I have curiosity about retro achievements as it is. So it's still going to be PS2 in any way, but it's going to be emulation, but at least I have actual game. And in fact, just having the case ain't enough. You want to see that I do actually have the game inside the case, and I'm not just showing one side of the story. But I am going to be emulating and retro achieving because my PS2s do not work and can't retro achieve on a PS2. So I had to think of how it is I get back to everything I intend on. Let's change the name first. We're still going to be in retro at the very least, so that's good. So it'll only be on the PS2 as well. So that's all fine right there. Now I feel like I do open the emulator separately from something else. Did I not rip it? I thought I ripped it. Maybe I didn't, and maybe I actually play by sticking the disc in right now. I did not think that one through at all. I thought I had done this a bit ago, but I must not have, and I'm a little concerned. Good thing I do have a disk drive, otherwise I wouldn't be able to... Oh, this ain't plugged in. I have a disk drive from which I'd be able to play the stuff like this anyway. That's what I was trying to say. And I can't show from the camera here, but I do have a disk drive, like you can see the corner, but not while it's leaning out. So here's the hoping I can simply play from the disc itself. But I wanted to rip it and actually use it that way. But I want to believe I could simply play from the disc. I sure hope so, anyway. That's a yes, but there's no achievements? What the what? Well, I guess I don't have to try super hard with this, but still, what the what? No achievements for Onimusha Blade Warriors? You gotta believe that I am very confused about that. Why in the world no achievements for Blade Warriors? Is it that niche or something?
During the period that civil wars ran throughout the land, it had been said that the battle between warriors with the power of the Oni and the wild demons who opposed them had...
That's not ideal. So I do need to rip the disk data. So I need to do this here. And how long is it going to take, I wonder? And where do I want that to go? Let me see. Games, game list. Show and Explorer. There. I'll change the location because of that. There's that. in here. We can put it there. Or do I need to run this as administrator? I'm going to run this as an administrator. But I'm going to see how long it'll take to do all this as well. Let the disk run again and try this all again. Because I know where I want to go. I know where I want to put it. Not there, but here. Okay. Now, how long is this going to take to put it in there? I feel like that's what I should be using. It's what I have. Half an hour until that's done. That is not what I intended on. But it was running not so hot. Starting to feel a bit uncomfortable making you all wait for this. And here I thought I was actually going to be doing this tonight and get 2 games knocked out at once. I don't think I'll be able to do that after all. And here I thought I was going to go back to Tales of the Abyss, but that had been a whole saga and a half. Got bad memories from it. But I'm not starting Onimusha 3 Demon Siege. I can't do that neither because it's not ripped on here. Ugh. I probably should call it a stream then. I feel like this is a sign. I did not pay attention to things and I've cost a lot of time. So maybe I should see who to entrust you all, or who to entrust with you all. So I'm starting to heartbeat fast, or pretend to heartbeat fast. So it's better that you stick with some people who are actually better planned with things. But who is the best to give you all to? There's one possibility, but I wonder about others. I really should check in that Retro Creator Club team so I could look that way. It'd be easier to do stuff like that. But who should you be seeing as well as me? No. Could go there, but I don't know that I feel like it. That's a possible consideration. I'm not overly convinced, though. I might go with this. Similar viewership. It might be a thing to do, so there's definitely a front runner. There is a front runner around here. I just have to be more sure of what it is I want to do. Or what about here? What about there? Maybe I'll do this then. I think I will, since they're about to end their own game. Yeah, I think I can do this here. And I can also say, if you want to be cooler than you already are, you can copy and paste this raid message here. So let's raid somebody else in the Twitch Retro Creator Club by the name of Super Spyro 1795. And come to think, Spyro and Crash have now been represented in Fortnite. But Spyro, despite that, is playing through Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Or it says Final Mix. I'm going to ask and see if it's Final Mix, because it could just be the category. But the resolution feels more 4:3 instead of 16:9. So I'm led to think it's more regular Kingdom Hearts 2. In the world that never was, full of nobodies and not heartless that aren't just shadows, it's kind of hard to tell, though. But we're still going there. Super Spyro 1795. I am choosing to apologize for not thinking about ripping the discs of Onimusha Blade Warriors and Onimusha 3 Demon Siege. Had I, we'd be going through them hopefully quickly, or at least Blade Warriors, then start 3 rather cleanly. I have worries and thoughts, though. I've done a good bit of hours, or so I think, for me, this week alone, because of Pixel Arcadia and Gamescom Opening Night Live. And then tomorrow is Future Games Show. And I need to do some money things so I can cover rent and bills. But there's still Thursday and Friday for that. And then I have a raid train to take part in on Saturday morning, actually. So that's another thing to think about. But let me stew on all this over the next hours. Until then, take care of yourself, love yourself, be kind to yourself, forgive yourself, believe in yourself. If you're knocked down, take your time getting up, but not too much. The world and its infinite possibilities are too impatient for your return. Don't keep them waiting. You're awesome. Pass it on. And until next time, stay uncommon. We will see you later.